Do I have the camera on? No, the camera's not on because of the... I'll put it on anyway. See where it is. It has pinned it. And then there's the cameras on too. I do have a stream title, and we're sitting at 480p, but it's 780p. See what happens. Right. So the qualities went up a bit, but I'm on because I'm doing Sisters of Parvos, right? This is what it's about. That thing keeps making noise. She keeps doing that. That video that's pinned there. Too much noise going on here. I haven't been on for a while. Right, let's shut up. We'll go down here out of the way. We'll have to drop the quality again. Because it's doing this laggy fucking thing with the audio. Right, now he's gonna start pissing me off. There we go. So, we've got the... I've pinned the video. I've been pinning videos for a while. I've been trying to keep an eye on the channel for a month or so now. And I was battling with myself about whether it's fucking worthwhile being on this. But there is another streamer that had said it's not about it's not about trying to make money or whatever and all, or streaming that you think that you're doing this for the viewership or whatever. That's not what this was about. Originally what I was supposed to do this for was for my own recordings, and for to have a record of something, to have consistency of something, to keep it. I have been playing the game. I didn't see a purpose in playing a game and watching somebody else playing a game. I don't see a purpose in that. It's supposed to be a place where you, to me, these are chat rooms. Twitch is a chat room. It's just modern day chat rooms. It was, again, Discord's the same thing. It's all about socializing and all that. I had a very hard just think about it. So I did of why I would want to do this in any way. I don't have anything else left. I don't have any other income. Or money for that matter. That's why I complained about it. It doesn't matter whether I want to say in this or whether I don't say anything or do say something. The whole point of it is, as I say, to make a video, make something like this, and then what most of the people do is they start cutting the stream up into shorter videos, obviously. And I'm just stating out the obvious. Now, I've just started doing the Sisters of Parvos because I wanted to get, instead of doing the Kuva leeches, I wanted to get to see what it was like compared to the... So you go to the Ground and Void and kill 25 at least of the spectrals or whatever you call them, and then you come out again, and then the sister should spawn. There was another streamer who I watched, as everyone does, goes on to YouTube to see how to do it. I thought it was more complicated than that. And I've been playing this game for about 3 or 4 years, and I thought you had to complete the Grand Void or get the 100 kills or whatever it is. The best one I found was Octavia for me, without the Zorus. Now the Zorus is obviously, it's because it's got explosive damage, and you throw it and it kills them in spectral form or the ghost form or whatever as well. So I'm just getting back to this. I want to have a voice. As I said before, I've said before in my other videos, I feel like I haven't got a voice. I don't count the whole usual doomer thing, whatever it is, whatever you want to call it. Sitting here walling in my own thoughts and all that crap. This game for me is enjoyable. It has a wee bit of everything. It's not against the company, it's not against the journalism, it's not against what they're doing in it, in the game, or the gaming industry. For me, it's supposed to be about making this channel or stream about having being informative, chatting about the things that's going on or whatever in the world in general, and again, down to your own beliefs. If you believe in the Matrix, like myself, that we're all in a system that's been designed for us and it works against us, like a false economy that I've been watching again, or you're doom scrolling across YouTube or Facebook or Instagram or whatever it is, everyone's got this great life and you don't. What else can I say? Like, just putting the work in. I have been trying to update the stream elements for the store. That's the main thing with everything. Everyone thinks that the general idea of streaming, or what do you call it, making content, on this, for me, it was, I couldn't get out of my head about the money. Why would you do this? What's the purpose of it? Why would anybody care? You know, you're just 1 in a million, or a billion for that matter, 1 in a billion now. Sure, you'll not get anything out of it. Like, it's not about getting anything out of it. It's about putting something into it. Not getting something out of it. If you're constantly take, you're never going to be able to... You're never putting anything back. And I just feel very deflated when you think like that. You feel nihilistic, you feel negative, you feel down, and all that stuff and all. And we all get them thoughts, and we're all human. It's when it goes up, and you've got, when I've been watching the things across the world about the farmers, where they've been arguing, like farmers, we're so far from the farmers on this platform, it's unreal. Like, it's not a, this is more of a, it would be in just chatting about things in general, in that category. This is Warframe. We're supposed to be talking about Warframe. For me, it's why can the sci-fi that we imagine here, why can't we have the fantasy and live the life that we all dream of? And that's what I'm trying to figure out. trying to figure out why we'll never get any of that stuff. And it all comes down to business and, again, the economy and money, why these things are put in place. And then when you dig back a wee bit further, you'll find that it's about incentive and rewards. Incentive, rewards, or, for that matter, attaching addictions to these incentive and rewards. So addiction being addicted to games. I would probably put myself in that, where I'm addicted to games. But when I compare myself personally in a world where it's harsh, I wouldn't put myself in a I compare myself to people that have it really bad. Again, countries that are in war or being put into that position, or they haven't got homes to go to and stuff and all. That's what I'd be comparing myself against. But not in a bad way to look down on them, but in a way to go, I don't, it's good that I don't have to live that life. And saying that, it sounds like, I'm looking down on them. Me as an individual, I look at the community as a whole, or a nation as a whole, and go, why are we not stopping that? Why are we not, as an individual, the individual doesn't count unless you've got a lot of money. That means then you have a lot of influence. And the way to get a lot of influence is by paying a lot of people to do the things that you want them to do. Again, having a lot of money means having a lot of resources. Having a lot of resources means that you have a lot of people that want them resources. And so that's why I had to figure out for a month or so, or 2 months, that I wasn't streaming here. Why I would do this. Me in my position, and I would say for anybody else, that it's not nice to be where I am. It would be nicer to be out working, but working as a whole is, anything is work. Me sitting here chatting is work. Me sitting playing this game is work. Me going on to the trading system to socialise with other people and trading in game is a form of work. Mental, if you look up a definition of work, the definition is any physical or mental exertion of or tasks. That is work. You can't take it away and say, I'm just not going to work. Getting up in the morning is work. Going to do anything, make a cup of tea. There's people that are called baristas that do tea and coffee. That's work. It's just common knowledge, common sense. It's just common trivialities that we all look down upon. But yet, when it comes to the workplace, we all look up to it, as if to say. So, if a barista, as I say, a person who makes tea and coffee, he probably doesn't like living his life because he's serving a lot of people, where he has to be there 4 to 8 hours a day, depending on what they're doing, depending on what their hours is, or their shift, what their age is, and what their position is. It's not nice to be in that position, to be that you need to pay the rent, and then the rent costs so much, and that takes out the percentage. This is where people get really argumentative, where if you took your total wage or pay packet and you automatically worked out the percentage of how much the rent is, that's how much money you're losing in your hours at work, at the workplace. And nobody wants to lose them hours or the money. Nobody wants to lose the money. But when you look at the pay packet, you think you've got a total pay packet until that is taken out of it. Then that's when you realise how much you're actually making after that. So I'm going to make a simple example. Say your wage was £1,000 for the month, and your rent is £500. That's half of the hours that you've worked for that month. That's 50% for just having a roof over your head. That's how this system works. Then the other 500 you've got left has to be divided up to the total amount of hours that you've worked for that month. Again, nobody likes talking about the money because the money is the source of comparison and the source of negativity. The positive part is this, the social part, the social interactions. This is where it comes from. This is where it's about. This is where you want to be. This is where you want to enjoy things together. This is where we all want to get involved. That's what a community's supposed to be. It doesn't mean I'm not believing that it is that way. Some people like to sit and watch the stream when they're in work. Some people like to sit and leave the stream on like I do. Some people are in bed and they just leave the stream on and they have the comfort or whatever it is. There's other people on the other end. I don't know. Everyone's got a different situation. People have physical disabilities or whatever they are, or things that bring you down. That's what I keep constantly talking about, and I shine a light on it and go, how can you get the best out of a bad situation? But it's not going to dramatically change. It's not going to change financially on overnight. It's going to take a bit of reaching out. So, the pinned video is about noticing where is it? It's confirming what I've always thought. And it's about 10 minutes in is the main point that they talk about. With the world or the society that we're in, it's not nice to sit what I mean it's easy to sit. It's easy to sit here and be nihilistic, be negative, constantly bashing the negativity. That's the easy part. And complain and burn the world down and tell it it's the worst thing in the world and all, nobody's helping or whatever it is. The hard part is when people turn around and we should be going, or should be, and I say should be, I have to be careful that word should be. What it should be. I mean, the nihilism is so easy, and the complaining and it's the solutions part. That's where the real strength is. The resolutions, the things that you do see when people do band together over a common cause. Again, as I said, the farmers aren't running about there, or people aren't on Twitch for everybody else. We're on Twitch to interact with other people, not for other people. And putting out a bit of positivity to change that negative doomer outlook to a better outlook, a better perspective, changes the dial so much better. So if we're sitting on nihilism, the end of the world, doomer, you can't trick me, naivety, the dial needs to change for society to, because it can only go down when you look at that. The spiral will always go down, as I said before. It'll just keep constantly going downhill. And instead of fighting, it just needs to go up a notch to point out that it can always go down, but you want it to go. You want to raise the vibration, or whatever you want to call it, the frequency or the energy to a point where we all benefit. So if you go back, I'll give an example. About 50 years ago, in the 1960s, 1970s, or whatever, when everything was all the boomers and all this stuff and all, that they had everything give to them and all, right? All the money, all the houses, all the stuff, everything that they all wanted, right? It was just handed to them, all the toys, right? And now it's just went in a decline, and they're wondering why is this generation complaining? Why are we all so, what's so, just pull yourself up. We shouldn't have to pull it. We shouldn't have had to pull ourselves up as a species anyway. It should have been. Say should be again. What other species? Like, we always compare ourselves to other species, ants or like animals or something. Yes, they fight and whatever among themselves, but I'm talking about as a human species, we can socialize, we can talk. Lions don't exactly talk to each other. They don't go, oh yes, look, there's another lion, and we'll go over and we'll join his tribe. No, they're fighting over the female lionesses and all. Or a bear meets another bear. It's, as human beings, we can communicate, which should be raising the next generation. We should be raising the next generation up so they don't have to do all the work that we did. And we have it so good now. The technological advances, like, AI shouldn't be dragging us down. It shouldn't be human versus AI for labour. It should be AI and human. It shouldn't be this group of people versus this group of people. That's division. So we all know of the LGBT group versus the always versing against the majority of other people. No. It's LGBT group exists because everybody accepts it. They are given, they have the options the same as everybody else in a society that we're in. Human labor versus AI is only happens when there's a cost to it, a financial cost, and the person that has the AI resources is obviously going to choose it over human labor because it's cheaper. And then they'll find out later on, about 10 years down the line, that AI itself will cost more in the energy sector. That's why you've got the energy sector will be competing for people's support, electrical supplies, supply to their houses, residential, business, or whatever it may be. So what are they going to build? Are they going to build a big Skynet as this? Well, obviously they say that it already exists, but I mean, is it just going to be build this big dome that's going to create everything and magically tell it every human being on the planet how to live, but yet there's going to be one guy standing on top of it? Oh, I own this. Like, literally, he's just going to have all the money and all the fucking technological resources. Because everybody else isn't going to let that happen. Because we're all sitting fighting among ourselves. Rather than, yes, that AI exists and we exist with it. It's literally, as I say, going to be the Matrix, except the labour force is going to be removed. So once the labour force is removed, then that means the financial cost, or financial cost, the people that have the money won't pay them, so they'll starve and die and they'll just leave them. That's the way we are going right now. That's the way people look at it. That's what the doomers or everybody else is journalistically, economically, technologically want to see it go. It's happening in the game industry. It's already happening. They can't wait to get an AI created game, fully supported, fully created. They're going to build it. It's going to happen because of all the money it's been given to people for which I was thinking about the other day was Suicide Squad was a perfect example. So Suicide Squad was created for after 7 years labour, and then at no point did they ever think that the SBI was the wrong move. They were all getting a paycheck. 7 years later, and then they decided to go with the marketing and just decide to go, oh yes, we're going to release this game, and it's going to be a big hit. And they destroyed the Justice League. They killed off Batman, and then they tried to backtrack the story to say it was all Brainiac. And then they released Joker in the state that he is, and trying to stick to the regulations, and a lot of people got laid off. And they keep letting Sony lay people off, Xbox laid people, Microsoft or whatever. This just keeps happening, and nothing gets done about it. Nothing happens. Then people just drop out of society, out of the workforce, and that's it. They're at the bottom of the barrel and forgot about it. Just go find something else to do. All because SBI or the diversity thing or whatever and all are trying to create regulations and standard on top of the games industry. Because the people, the investors or ourselves, if you want to say that, put the money in towards a game or whatever, founders need to be pleased back, or the stock market or whatever. And these regulators just go, no, tough. We're just gonna, and then they all get dropped. All them people, 900 odd people, just get dropped. Blizzard. People. I was told apparently the difference between something happening and a movement is 6 months. The same thing for a conspiracy. The difference between a conspiracy and the truth is 6 months. The movement of, like, there's happened with Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard's the worst in the world. This is the current trend on Twitter or whatever. 6 months later, we've all forgot about it. It's, what is it these days? Sony? You know, doing the PSN thing with Helldivers 2. This goes on forever. It will never end. The news reports that come in that I watch and all the stuff on YouTube. I'm just about to watch one about New York City. It's on YouTube. There's a YouTuber called Cash Jordan. He has, at the minute it says 907,000 subscribers. He put a post up 43 minutes ago, just talking in general about the nihilism and the degradation of society and people always dragging stuff down. And the title he's put on it is, it begins, Army tanks clear, quote marks, peaceful NYC protesters. Now, I have no clue what I'm going to be watching here. I'll read the description. Protests in NYC reached a point where drastic measures were employed to clear college campuses of student-led demonstrations. Did the police go too far? Now, I seen the last video we put up, which was good, about the college campus. It went all over Twitter, and everybody bashed it and says, look, it's stupid. But if you look at the people that's actually protesting, you can see that there's influence from somewhere, or money, or like division to be created there that's being made among people. And I would like to believe that people individually are not stupid. We're not idiots. We don't just take everything for face value. Now, there might be the small group of people that just go, oh yeah, that's exactly what it's about, and just take it as it is. And they're probably very small. 1% out of the 99 type of thing. But in the campus thing, it it's been said as well. I was watching Asmongold, and he turns around and goes, "What difference would it make? Because these protests, is the teachers actually trying to? They have some sort of say over what's going over the political geopolitical industry. They don't. You're just ruining things for yourself. You're just making it harder for yourself. Where's the positivity in it? It would be far more beneficial for them people that are protesting to band together and make a group for the school or the campuses and say, look, can we work together to get some sort of political say in what's going on in the geopolitical industry, to get a voice rather than fighting against the very people that are trying to teach you or help you. It's not going to be any better. All I see, the curve is going from drastically trending to downhill. Nobody cares as usual. I've seen it so many times. Who still wants to talk about 9/11? Who still wants to talk about Project Bluebeam or whatever, or Project High Jump, or the announcement of the aliens there from the government or the Mexican government? Who still wants to talk? Who wants to talk about any of this stuff? I've sat and watched it for years, for over 20 years or more, and it doesn't. People don't care. They don't give a shit. It's you're not getting a drastic change tomorrow. And the ones you can turn around and go, oh, these ones at the top don't listen to us. Yeah, for that very reason, that's why they don't listen. They don't have. Let's say again that they did have aliens in the White House, right? Say there's wee green men running about in the White House, and we don't know about it. Well, what are you going to do about it as an individual? Are you going to run up there and stop them? Are we all going to stand out and protest outside DC or the White House and go, oh yes, where are we placards, get the green men out? Wait, what's that going to do? There's literally protests all over the world right now. And what are they achieving? What's these protests achieving? It's just, it might as well be a toddler complaining. All these toddlers run about going, I don't like that you won't feed me. I don't like that you have control of the TV. That's what they're doing. That's what all these protests are doing. They're literally, and they're just the people that have a say, or even saying themselves. If you sit and watch Congress, the videos, they're uploaded. You can watch the political debates that they're having about the economy being bad, about the immigration that's happening. Again, immigration isn't a thing. Immigration doesn't exist. Immigration is only something when people move from one spot to the other. They have to get from one spot to the other, and that costs money. So someone's doing it. They're not forcing them. It's like, do you want a better life for yourself? Okay, you can give me money and you can go over, do whatever, wherever you want. It's not a debate. It's not something you sit and, how can I it's not something that we're all need to keep checking the stream as well because it's actually quite warm in here. I don't know what it is. The heat builds up very quickly in this house. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I was saying immigration isn't, I want to say it isn't a thing. Immigration is just people moving from one spot to the other. And these are the things that I'm sitting watching all day, every day. Because, again, I don't have anything else to do. I have kids that I try to look after. I can just about look after myself. And all these thoughts that just constantly flow in to my head, looking up stuff and thinking of things that have no relevance, as I say, for 20 years and going nowhere. Because we can talk and socialize, that's what the problem is. So when I say immigration, everyone gets up in arms and goes, these people and this people or whatever, and dividing each other right away, straight into. Individually, we're all arguing, and we have to be part of a group. You know, we all want to be part of this group or that group or whatever group, which everybody's under this should be under the same banner. Because left and right, as they argue about, right, might as well be left side of the brain and the right side of the brain. And we're going, and the brain's going like this here and bashing against itself. What is the point in that? It's going to get nowhere. You're just going to get one philosophical debate against the other philosophical debate. The artist versus the logtician or whatever. The bash against each other, and the connections then get broken, rather than coming under the same umbrella and going, look, we have an individualistic view to help each other, to help the group that we're part of. So say, again, not the bash, I've nothing against any business or any group of people. As an individual, it probably doesn't fucking matter. But the LGBT group plus or whatever, right? Have a point. They have a point. They have a view. They are human beings, and they deserve to be listened to. So why would it be any different for the other side, whoever the opposite side of the LGBT is, to not be listened to be censored and stuff? You know, on an individualistic view, when you get these two particular types of people in one room, there's no reason why both of them shouldn't have any human rights or human views or voice. The businessman or the employer or whatever you want to call it, or the liberal, is it the liberal or something, or is it I don't know these political terms. To me, the word politics is just another word for communication. That's what I'm trying to get out here. People need to communicate. You can't just turn around and go, politics, all that, just stay out of that. What, so you're just going to stop talking? You're just going to stop using words? Because that's what politics is. Politics is words. So when two people meet in a room and start communicating, that's political. That's politics. The only difference between these groups is they have established themselves as a political group, a communication group. Those who have the biggest say, if you wanna put it that way. We're gonna write the regulations and the rules and the policies, and everybody else will just comply. So why would the other side, which is, I would presume, is the LGBT and the social groups, it's obvious why they would be against that, because they would say, we have a say too. We have a voice. We exist as human beings, and everybody is all breaking this down. If you want to break it right down, individually going, tough shit one for you. That's what we're all doing. We're all pointing the finger at somebody else and wondering why the fingers are being pointed back at us. Imagine how big we as human beings could be, or as a society as a whole, as a race, if everybody stopped doing all the things that were negative anyway. Yes, here's where the problem happens. We can all sit and kumbaya the campfire all day if you want, but it's the bit where it's like somebody needs to eat, and there's people in Africa's a big place, and I'm not gonna demoralize or put it down around, or South America is a big place. Everybody needs to eat. And we have processes now. Now, I was going to say, I set an example. There's some people I only know Africa, I don't know South America too well, but in Africa, they have to get the wires or the metals and just burn them at the side of a river, of a stream, stripping the copper, or the plastics off the copper, so they can sell the metal to a scrap dealer, and they have nothing else. I'm not saying that Africa's a bad place. I'm just saying there is places where their children are doing this. With the fumes, they're just lighting fires, and there's pit fires all over the area, and they just light it after they got the copper wiring to get the insulation off it, and sell it to a scrap dealer for pennies, for literally nothing, and that's how they live their life. They don't have any. That's how they eat. Again, South America, I think Brazil was a very hard place to live too, when you've got no money. They need to eat too. Now, I'm not underestimating the scale or size of the earth and nations. China in particular has, I don't know how big their population is, I could look it up, but the census would say that is it, I can't remember, there's like a few billion people. Let me see. China's population, 1.4 billion people in China, supposedly. Okay, India has 1.4. United States has 333 apparently. Again, that's a very interesting number because of the whole Freemasonry stuff and all. But 1.4 billion people in one country that need fed, and everybody doing their work or whatever, or not doing work or whatever they're doing, as I said, being an artist, or whatever it is, that's workload. That's having a drive for an incentive. I'm sitting here, as I've always questioned, and I've always went to myself, I don't have an incentive to do this. I don't have a reward to do this. I don't have anything. I'm not getting anything from this. I have to give out and talk about something and create this, whatever this is, if anybody wants to listen to it. I just need to get it out. To me, it's like building up a dam, and it was built there for a month or so, where I can overspill in words. There's just so much that think about, so much that could be talked about, so much that could be pointed out, and it's not even hard to get the solutions. Now, I'm not naive to think that, oh, somebody that's been in a penitentiary or whatever it is has been penalised for something, that have done stuff, shouldn't be questioned about their motives. The only motives that they're going to have is try to get fed. Anything above that, food, shelter, survival, is going to be their motives, their agenda. So if they're going to run out and they have psychotic episodes or whatever, and they just start hurting other people, that's obviously something we need to deal as a group of people. I'm not saying that policing society shouldn't exist, or what do you call that? What did they call it? Defund the police? Isn't that what it was? Defund the police. And that was I think it was the left side was saying defund the police, and the right, right side, I can't figure them out. They both work hand in hand when it comes to that stuff. Because the right side would need something, they need employees, and the left side need the money from the businesses or whatever it is. Okay? And this is where, in the middleman is the money. Now, we can't remove money from society. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. But what we can do is as human beings, of all the jobs and stuff we work in, and go, if this line just keeps going up for profit or for inflation, how are we ever going to help the bottom of society? How are we ever going to do that? Because the bottom of society is just going to fall out and be forgot about, and then people will start again. It gives a good journalistic story. That's what they prey on, don't they? They prey on all that stuff. They can't wait to get in and go, oh look, there's people doing things that harms themselves. We'll prey on that. There's people that, oh, it's a sad story on TikTok or whatever. No one ever talks about the stories like I've seen about a dad that lost his son to the way of thinking that where you don't want to be here. I can't mention it. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention it and all, because it's a very touchy subject, and it's a touchy subject for that reason. So you can't talk about it. He lost his son, and now he's on a campaign to try and help other dads understand why his son did what he did. And he wants it to never happen to anybody else. It was his only son, I think. And the story, he thought he was being a great dad, he was going to work, he was doing all the things and all. And this is where the left and the right comes in. And so, oh, he should have been doing this and he should have been doing that. No, you don't know what somebody else is going through. You don't know individually why they're doing it. As a group or a group mentality, these as to say, the whole term is standing on the shoulders of giants. The giants already exist. Sony exists. Microsoft exists. Apple exists. Amazon exists. These technological giants exist. There's no amount of greater powers that be will be able to help the individual on an individual level. But as the groups break down into the groups of the closest people to you, that's where the help can actually be. So I'll give you an example. Say I worked in Amazon, and the rules are you have to get so many parts out or whatever it is, and you're working in the warehouse and stuff and all. Someone has to do that. You're doing your job. You go in at 9 in the morning. That's the rule. The rule is you have to go 8, 9, 7, 6, whatever time it is on the whatever shift. That's the rule. The next rule is you have to get your targets, or whatever, if there's any targets at all, get as much out as you possibly can. Travel around the stalls or whatever and get the stuff and put it into the basket or whatever it is. Listen to your headset and whatever. The other rules is you're not allowed to you're not allowed to be distracted. You're not allowed to have your breaks outside of your designated break times. You're not allowed to have a life, literally, outside of them parameters. That's how it can change, right? On a corporate level, if you want to say, on a company level. Listen to the radio doesn't slow you down or whatever and all. In fact, if anything, it probably improves the atmosphere or the environment. At least you have some sort of connection to the outside world. That if you're in the warehouse in a certain section on your own, like when you go for your break or your designated break time, you're going to have people interact. There's going to be people on their break at the same time, and they're going to get to know each other. That's where it counts. That's where it counts even more so, because then people are going to be directly influencing you. See, when you've got a separated manager that thinks that he's got this power trip or something and all, that's where then people need to be pulled out and corrected and told, look, this isn't about you having a high moral ground or being on a high horse. You need to be put back in your place and told, look, we're in here to help people want to do the work that they're doing, to help other people. That's the whole vision is together. Not for Jeff Bezos to make these billions while you're sitting on state benefit hoping that you get a paycheck next week and you come in and do your 60 hours or 100 hours and having no social life. How's that going to make anybody feel like it's beneficial being part of the rat race? How's that going to help anybody? How's anybody going to feel any better when they've just finished a shift of a 12-hour shift that they haven't had any proper to eat? They've used the last of money that they had to buy their lunch for the day in the cafeteria because they can't make a lunch, because when they come home to the house that's costing them to half of their wages or nearly 3/4 of their wages that they get for the month and worked, and I just cut your hours. Oh, you'll feel better if you cut your hours. It says in the contract you're a 40-hour work week, and anything after that. So you try to go to the 40 hours, right? You try to have a normal life, and you've got some other people complaining that they have to do the extra hours that he's not doing, and then they make it harder for him. How's that a society or a workplace that anybody wants to be in? Because the pressures are just putting more and more on top of you. And he can't make his lunches for the week because he's too tired to do anything. Now, okay, say I'm saying it for an extreme case. That is an extreme case, right? Say that he does part-time, 30 hours a week. He's living the dream. Well, the other side of it is that he's probably not getting very much money for it. There's no way nobody else is going to let him, quote marks, let him away with it. He's going to get the bare minimum, if not less. And he's always been offered more hours to make up between the 30 and 40 or 10 extra hours. Because other people have to take up the slack. Where's your commitment? Where's your dedication to the company? What company? What's the company doing for you? Take again? Oh, I'm taking from them because what? Because you need to eat. You need a roof over your head. You need to live a life where it's something that can actually is supposed to help you. It give you a leg up. It's like if you look at somebody, they're reaching down to the way things state that they are is there's a guy on one knee pulling the other person up over the step to help him into a better ledge. Now there's nobody at the bottom. While what we've got is people standing on the fingers while they're trying to climb up. Because if they get up on the same level as they are, that means they'll get the same money. And if they get the same money, then that means they have to compete. If they have to compete, then obviously they could be out of a job and they wouldn't have to eat. They couldn't eat. They couldn't feed their family. That sounds so luxurious. That sounds so enjoyable. It sounds exactly what we're looking for as human beings to can't wait to jump into. And they wonder why, and we're all sitting on a journalistic thing or the doomer scroll and whatever going, where's all the women? Why's all the women picking the 1%? Because that's the only other incentive that would probably get you to go to work in the first place. This could go on forever. I could go on forever about this. I could sit here for days complaining about the workplace, society, human beings, myself, whatever you want to say. Financial economy. We live in a false economy. It's built in reverse. Don't ever think that somebody's going to turn around and go, you're doing a 40-hour week full time and they're going to give you more money for the same hours or less hours. It's always more hours for less money. It's false economy. It's built that way. It's designed to be falsify the illusion that you're going to get more money. Let's say for again full-time worker or employee wants to get more money. What does he have to do now? What's the examples? Go get an extra job. Shut up. Ask for a raise. Beg for a raise. So you beg for your raise, and you ask how much more can I get? Well, what are you worth? Your job's just standing at the end of a conveyor belt. Well, what else can I add to my responsibilities that you would pay me more? You're not here to do anything else. So that's out the window. They're never going to turn around and go, I'm going to give you more money. No boss is ever going to say that. That means if he gives you more, you get less. The boss gets less. That's simple. That's common sense. It's called exploitation at its finest. And so the next stage is you have to go out of your way to get a second job. Now, your lifestyle depends what lifestyle you have. Depends if you have kids or you want to have a social life with your girlfriend, or if you have no girlfriend, you go get the second job. Now you're getting extra money, but you've just got extra hours added on your week. So Monday to Friday you're working one job, Saturday, Sunday if your weekend's off, but you're at work. So now you're working 7 days a week. Just to pay the rent, just to have extra, because the rent's taken to half or 3/4 your wages of the hours that you're working in your full-time job. Just to be able to buy food. Why is this not common knowledge? Why is it that we all have to bash this out every day as an individual, that it just doesn't make sense? It's not meant to make sense. It's meant to be in a way where if people can drive down the cost of labor, that means more for them and less for everybody else. And who cares where they go? what happens to them? There's plenty of people. And I'm not saying, oh, let's run off and eat the rich. No, that's just stupid as well. Like, that's just another conspiracy theory that the aliens are running the place. And let's say, what I thought about for a while was if we are living on the farm, right? Say this whole planet is a farm. You know, how's the cows ever going to get out? How's the sheep ever going to care? If the grazing's great, why are they going to go anywhere? It's the old. There's a wee meme. It's like what is it? The sheep worries its whole life about being in a pen, or from foxes, isn't it? And then doesn't realise it gets eaten by the shepherd or the farmer. That's society, that's us as a whole. Like, we're all running about here going, and that sheep and that person and this and that, and it's all bad, and we're all fighting over the money. And we're not sitting going, hold on a minute, who's in charge of all this money? Who's the people that can go and wave this magical wand and the inflation goes up? Who's these people that just wave this magical wand and the taxes goes up? Who's these magical people that are sitting in estate agents or the housing market, BlackRock, whoever you want to say? They can just wave this magical wand and all the prices go up the houses. Because once one person does it, everybody's going to do it. That's what I'm trying to point out here. That's what I'm trying to say here. That's why I have to do these videos. And this will sound so stupid, and I have no IQ. I'm not saying I'm any more intelligent than anybody else. Is that it takes one just to point it out, or one to make this happen, to get the ball rolling. For that there's something that needs to be said to get the movement going. And as I said, for 20 years of my life that and I'm not saying I've had a fucking hard life or anybody's had a hard life. It's not like that. I live in the UK as it is, and it's great to be able to do this. I'm more than thankful that Amazon or Twitch or whatever and Microsoft and all exist. But they're not exactly going, oh, I'm not going to sit and defend them, and they're not sitting going, oh look, there's a wee guy that wants to do this. No, it's good that they don't care. It's good that we live in a fuck you society that doesn't care individually, that I can say whatever I want. Here's where the catch is. Here's where the catch is that everybody has to see. That it's took me a while to figure out. If you live in a downtrodden, evil, blood and bone sinew society that's built on the wastage of other bodies of other people, it gives you the opportunity to do whatever you want to. It gives you as an individual to do whatever you want. And once you choose that option to do whatever you want in an evil society that's built on lies and the devastation of others, once you choose your option, there'll come consequences of other people. Now, if you really want to look at it in a game perspective, we're in a PvP mode here, and we should be changing it to a PvE mode. We should be pointing out that the environment we're in has been designed in a certain way and layered, where the PvP at the bottom should be pointing up and going, the pyramid or whatever, going, hold on a minute, how's these guys get to wave this wand? And as I said earlier, in Congress and all, they're all sitting pointing the same thing out. they're told to shut up as well. Parliament, the Senate, any group of people politically, individually don't get. They voice their opinion. They want to fight for the people. They want to help each other. But as a group, they cover each other's backs on a paperwork basis. I call them paperwork bullies. On an administration point of view, in the background, if you say something out of line, like or out of the system or whatever it is, because it's based on communication and paperwork, like lawyers or solicitors. Again, lawyer in Latin means liar. It's it's based on evil. It's based on how can we keep this going so then we get away with it and keep getting the money. I'm not saying everybody's evil or whatever it is. It's just some people get born into it. They have their families or whatever, and while other people end up like myself, end up with nothing and don't have a voice and aren't listened to, and it doesn't matter, which is great. I get to sit here and talk about this crap or rant about this all day. And now it's coming out about the charities too. Oxfam have been pointing it out for... They did the studies. They pointed it out. I'm sure Red Cross have found out too. And when it does all come out again in another 10 years' time, that these disasters and all have been orchestrated. 2030's this agenda, the conspiracy agenda. Carl Schwab's brought out the book. They're telling us right in front of our face now. It's not even a joke anymore. It's not a conspiracy anymore. It never was. They pay people to spray the sky. Chemtrails or whatever you want to say. And they've turned around and disseminated that to bits. Debunked it, bunked it, whatever you want to call it. Fact find, unfact find, what do you call the other ones? Fact checkers don't fact check it. They've muddied the waters the best they can, but on an individual level, it makes more sense to go, who's benefiting from this? Why would this make why would this make business sense? Because individually, everyone wants to make a reward out of it or incentive for their own egotistical gain. I would like to think that, again, everybody has common sense and what do you call it? Not common sense. Some sort of intelligence to work it out. I need to check this audio to make sure there's no... That's really bad now. Now it's... Well, I have to drop the quality again. Or take the camera off. See if that helps. Again, I'm talking about something here. And I've been talking about it for an hour. I didn't even realise. And look at the state of the quality that I'm having to deal with. All because I'm talking about certain things that's going on in the world. Human beings in general. So I don't even know if anybody got half of that. I'm supposed to have fiber optic. Fiber optic, and this is the quality I get for streaming. There, I'll take the camera off now. Talking about something. I don't know if it's the camera that's causing the problem. To me, it's common sense of human beings. You just look at yourself. To know thy enemy, know thyself. And that's said a long time ago in the magical book, in the great book. It doesn't take a genius to work that out. If you were in that position, why would you make them decisions? That's what I ask myself. If you're wanting more, then you have to put in twice as much to get the rewards or the results that you want, because other people will be that resistance. I'm going to persevere here with this quality. I took the camera off. I watched the podcast about the Osborns. I don't know if anybody else does. And they're just sitting chatting about things like this. They just pick topics and they talk about stuff. It's no different than this. There's a lot of ones on do podcasts about obviously various subjects. Again, talking about things which you could relate to. There's ones that talk about the political scene or the governmental scene of what's going on and what policies and stuff are going to be changed and happening. There's ones that do the welfare stuff as well and talk about what's going on there. Me personally, I want to be able to point out that we are advancing technologically. We're at I feel like we're at a turning point. We've went past it now. Technologically. We have the means to make people's lives, I say people's lives, like most of the world's lives better. Now, they have said it, capitalist, I'd say this very loosely, so okay, capitalists, people that have the money or the capital, have said that businesses have made the world better. That's like saying competition against each other has made the world better. Of course it's going to make better, but it's only going to make it better for the people that have won the competitions. It's not like a sporting competition. The best way of an analogy for this is if you've ever seen South Park, and there's one where Cartman pretends to be an oil tycoon, and he finds out that the universities use the students for basketball leagues and teams, but he wants to get the money that the universities get as grants. So he pretends to go in as an oil tycoon and invest in it or buy it off them and use the students, exploit the students. That's what everybody wants. Everybody wants the the work or the people, but they don't want to pay them. That's why you have sweatshops. That's why you have child labor. That's why you have a production plants in China. See, they would say then that these things have caused an economic boom because they're not sitting in China making Apple phones on a production line and not getting any sleep, or not allowed to go home, or having to work at the plant. They don't care. These people, these human beings are they don't care. It's not that they're psychotic, they just don't care. It's not them. And they wonder why China wants to rebel all the time, and why they team up with Russia or whatever it is, or they do the things that they do, or they fight back, or they turn around and try and claim land back, or they don't like certain other countries and stuff. Like, there was a perfect example about the chip shortage, the integrated chip shortage. When the business is used as a perfect excuse. I seen it as a perfect excuse, right? But it was a perfect storm where for a long time all the parts were coming out of China, the computer parts. Now they were being mined in India or whatever and built in China because of the profit margins that were made in America. £30 or $30 or $40 or whatever was a massive profit margin, a markup of half or more when before 2010. A massive profit margin. And then when the chip shortage quote marks came about, it was a good excuse to start racking up the prices for the graphics cards because of the gaming industry itself. And the computer servers and computer industry, or whatever you want to call it, started exploiting it. And what China did then is they turned around and says, what it came down to, it wasn't a chip shortage. What was actually happening was the businesses were getting the cargo containers, paying for the shipping to get the containers over to America, and sending the containers back to China. And China then says, we're not taking this anymore. If you leave your containers here, we're charging you for it. Or you can leave them in America. Don't send them back to us. We don't want your cargo containers empty. Now we've got all this Chinese products from Temu that are left in China because the businesses in America or across the world or UK here or whatever don't want the products that's sitting in them. So they're trying to sell them out across the world. And China for a long time have been the production plant of the world. It used to be made in China, made in India, made in Taiwan. Because of the currency exchange. And you wonder why they don't like other countries. Why they're so oppressive to their own people. To make sure that they stay in line. To force their kids to teach other kids because they're not allowed to do anything else apart from being educated and bashed to the ground with dumb educational stuff that they'll probably never use once they get into the workforce. To be left on a production line for Apple. To die on the production line of Apple. They pull bodies off the production line. And we as a human race don't care. We don't care because it's not us. They pull bodies off a production line. Dead bodies. Right now. And we're worried about the hotline. About, poor such and such Jimmy down the road he had a hard life because he was gay or something. Oh, this stuff, as I say, can go on for years. It's still going on. And we don't want to talk about it. Look at the state of this connection. Wireless connection was getting better for my Xbox. Again, this is what it's about. What if I take that out? The camera out. See if it makes any difference. Don't know why this is slowing down. I'll try and move. Is it the power supply? Yeah. Quite warm. So it's the power supply on the Xbox. We'll leave it there. See if we can cool down a bit. Again, I just... where did I leave off about China? I personally think it's not nice. It's not nice knowing this stuff and constantly thinking about, oh, man can't get a girlfriend, or the girl can't get a man because she's not pretty enough or whatever, or the man can't get a woman because he doesn't have a job or whatever, have the money, or it's more the don't haves than the haves. I'm rich, but I don't have friends. You know, I can't really make a connection with anybody for a girlfriend because I'm rich. You know, hoarding mentality. Does that make sense? Hoarding mentality. You either have loads of money, or you have loads of houses, or you have loads of technological gadgets, or Well, maybe that's one of the ones I have, where is that I've got stuff lying around here. I've got a 3D printer, which it hasn't been used in months. Old laptops, microphone sitting that I haven't used for restream. A camera that I bought from Poundland to try and get all this set up. You know, it's nice to be able to do these things. Don't get me wrong. I think it's great that, for me again, not the going about Warframe, but I have the option to play this. Tencent actually owns Warframe, sure, or Digital Extremes, and Tencent is one of the bigger companies. Like back in the day, I'm sure Digital Extremes never have ever dreamed of being in this position. They can literally do anything they want now. They have Soulframe in the production, you know, as like a project, which is great. I would love, me personally, I would love to be able to build a game, and I would think that it would probably be, wouldn't say overly, might be popular for what I have, the ideas and stuff. I would like to do a lot of things, but I don't have the will or motivation to care, or the incentive. And I need to change that mindset to get somewhere. On a large scale, China and stuff and all, in the UK, that's nationwide. On an individual level, I hate to say it, but you don't matter. We don't matter on an individual level. One person can't change them, but I suppose what you can change is to get the ball moving. You can start the movement. You can start the ball. You can point out the flaws or the non-flaws that other people could other people can criticize on me. That's what I'm trying to get at here. It'd be great if somebody, nobody's probably gonna, I don't expect anybody to be on the channel chatting to me anyway, but unless it's about the game or something, or because most people are egotistical. It's all about them, what they done, and that's what I'm trying to say. That's where the problem lies. That's why I'm pointing this out. That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm trying to stream this. See outside right now, where I live, the sun is beaming out of the heavens. I could be over again with my kids rather than sitting doing this. I could be doing anything else other than this. But it feels inside me that I have to talk on this. And again, it doesn't matter. It does not matter one iota. I just have to get the hours into this, the time into this, or point something out. Again, maybe it's me just being egotistical. I have to say this. I have to do this. That's what it is. It's just me. And I don't see a problem with that, because for a long time I have always tried to put myself in the other person's shoes. Oh, it's hard for them and this, that, and the other. I'm not sitting here with any money. I'm not sitting here with any prospects or anything great going. I'm not sitting here with anything of any value or whatever. I'm just looking at myself going, why not be egotistical like everybody else? Why not? Why not? Why the fuck not? That's all I ever see on this fucking Twitch. That's all I ever see on YouTube. They're sitting talking about everybody else, and they get views, and they get fucking likes, and they get fucking followed, and they get subscriptions, and they get all the fucking shit for sitting talking about them fucking selves. They get the fucking talk about shit that has that there's 500 billion other people out there that fucking do the exact same fucking thing. The only relevant thing is when the fucking, say, the power line goes down and some engineer has to go out and fix it. That's what's relevant. The only thing that's relevant if there's fucking kids lying under rubble in fucking war-torn countries. Never mind the fucking immigration or what flag you fucking put up. We're sitting here on fucking Twitch talking shit. No, it doesn't fucking matter. But they get money. That's what it's about. These ones get the views and the likes and the for what? For any more than what I'm doing here? Is it jealousy? Good question. Is it jealousy? Is it jealousy? Am I jealous? Am I jealous? See, because of the fact that I can be that retrospective on myself, and that look in that perspective, that puts me so far ahead of the rest of everybody else. And I don't want to sound like, again, egotistical. The fact that I can ask myself that question, that am I jealous? I don't see anybody else sitting here fucking talking about that. Are you individually as a human being jealous of other people's success? No, I'm not. I'm not jealous of their success. I can 110% say that I am more than happy for them. And that's with no animosity, no jealousy, no sarcasm, nothing. I am happy for them. Genuinely happy for them. Because there is people out there that actually do put the work in, do actually get somewhere, and do actually try to change the things that's going on. I'm sitting watching one right now. Rather than them sitting, most of them sitting going, me, my channel. Look at I changed. If anything, for my channel, personally, it's informative of what it was supposed to be. Everybody comes to a channel to find out about something, about a game or whatever it is, about the video or what's going on. Not to sit and listen to some person talk about themselves, that how hard they're getting it, or that they need to sell their product or whatever it is, when they've got 5 million subscribers or 500 subscribers or whatever it is, and have an income. Because that's what it comes to. It comes to them sitting talking about, buy my merchandise on the website or whatever it is, so they can make the money for that month. Because they're talking about themselves. And that's what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to get at the fact that money's the middleman. Money's the energy used to provide incentive as a measuring point and tool for others to use and work with individually or as groups. That's what it's for. And so they're sitting going, me, buy my merchandise for whatever link it is or whatever website or whatever you go to, and talking about the game, which they should be, obviously. Well, no, they're not even talking about the game. They talk about themselves in whatever form it may be. that they're having a hard life or whatever it is. See, unless you're getting beaten on camera and you're having some sort of, you're an orphan that lives in a refuge somewhere, and you know, you can't get a break. There's no point in you sitting there talking about yourself. There is literally no point in promoting your thing when you're making a living doing what you're doing. It would be more beneficial as somebody under rubble somewhere in a war-torn country or war-torn area, sitting with it, just by chance that they can do a live stream pointing out where their position is, they ask for fucking help. That's far more beneficial than them sitting in the rubble going, oh, look at me, will you buy my merchandise and click on my link and check my other Instagram and check my fucking TikTok and this shit and all? No. That's exactly what it feels like. That they do, people do, when they're on YouTube and all. You're not, the people on these channels, the fact that you can get on the channel or make a stream is you're well off. You're in the top 1%, if you want to say, and you're not going to have a hard life. I'm not saying, oh, you're going to be well. You're not going to be. You're not. What I mean is, you're not going to starve. You're okay. You'll get through. Your mental well-being isn't gonna be a major problem. No matter what that may be. Now, if you've got a disability or something, I'll give you a perfect example. Right? And a lot of people with disabilities and all. I'm not saying it's not hard. Fucking damn right it's hard. If you were born in a certain way or something's happened to you, fucking right it's hard. It's hard enough being quote marks able-bodied and having no problems. Never mind having an ability where you've had a difficulty. Something's happened to you. Or you're born that way. Fuck me, it's gonna be, you're playing life in a hard mode there, like literally.
All sorts of people have it over you.
There we
People
go.
will kill you inside, kill you and forget your name. You grow up. They grow old. You remember. They don't. They just keep doing what they've always done, only to someone else. Then, one day, they call you friend. And you wait. And you wait. You wait till they can't trust you any more than they do. And then you ask them if they enjoyed their dinner. And looking into their panicked eyes as they gasp their last, you tell them your name, and you nod. Yeah. Your eyes say to theirs, that was me. And then you leave, and the system is a better place. Be smart, dreamers.
There you go. Life isn't hard. Hard mode is when you do have a difficulty, and we as a whole, I keep saying a species or as humanity, the humanity's gone. That's what I mean. Humanity. Us is gone. As a group level, Sony or fucking Microsoft or Google or Amazon and all are not human. Humanity, they are entities. They are they don't exist as a human. They're not one human being. Jeff Bezos is a human being. Amazon is not a human being. And so here's where the catch is. People attach, like as I said, Jeff Bezos to Amazon and go, he can change it. He probably could. Then you go, well, if he could change it, why doesn't he? Would you do what he's doing? He's helped a lot of people, again, on Twitch by making the things that he has, or the people that works for him have made these things, and he's just left it to everybody else to deal with. I lost my train of thought when I was talking about that there when Nora Knight started talking. It would be great if we could just, as I say, as a group, everybody looks down on those who have it less harder or less fortunate than them, so they can carry on their journey and make themselves feel better. And that's what it's all about. Everybody's running about with their feelings, right? And now, see all the policies and all the stuff that is created to go, no one's feelings should be hurt. That's exactly the way it should be. But what's the reality? The reality is not like that. The reality is not these people, their feelings aren't hurt, because everyone's feelings is going to get hurt. That's the reality. So you write it down on paper, no one's feelings should ever get hurt. Yeah, you refer to that, and everybody then starts fighting. His feelings were hurt. Her feelings were hurt. That you shouldn't be doing this. He shouldn't be doing that. He shouldn't be saying this. He shouldn't be saying that, or she shouldn't be saying this. The policies are wrote down like that. The politicians have tried. They have tried to communicate this, but when it comes from the paper, it's there in black and white, as they say. But when it's in practice, in reality, it's forgot about. It's not even looked at anymore. People just forget about the paperwork or the books. So when you go into a workplace and you have a conveyor belt with parts going across it, and it's cell phones or whatever it is, mobile phones, it says nobody should die on the conveyor belt, and they're pulling bodies off the conveyor belt. Or you shouldn't you shouldn't work any more than 40 hours, and there's people working 60 hours a week. Do you think anybody wants to work 60 hours a week? They're working 60 hours to get the extra money, to make up for the 40 hours that they're not paid enough for to pay the rent. That's where the catch is. In the Matrix, or the Animatrix, the AI was created. The predictions are there. That's why I like the Matrix. There is a channel that you could watch, The Matrix Explained, on YouTube. Great channel. And he's been through literally everything that the Matrix has in the films. And it's been said more than once that the Matrix is not a film, it's a documentary. And the other one is, Keanu Reeves said himself, or that the twins or whatever, or not the twins, what do you call them two? that wrote the Matrix. There is a name coming up, but I don't know if that's it. Kuchowski's. I don't know if that's the name. I'll have to look it up here. But they give everybody the book of the simulation and simulacra. I've read that book. I got that book for that very reason, to read it, to find out what it meant. And it's talking about systems that are used on ourselves. Everything is a system, right? And so Amazon being a system, if you want to talk about Twitch, it is a marketing system. It is a sales system, a sales funnel. It is a system you get caught in by viewers as customers to get them into the sales funnel. You catch everybody and you filter down to the target audience that are my audience or whatever. Catch everybody. You catch all the fish. You bring all the fish in. Some of the fish go back. Some of the fish slip the net. Some of the fish aren't usable or whatever and all. That's what happens. The net is cast and it's brought in, and whatever happens, they get separated. Okay. Then it goes to a point where we are now, where it's everything is exaggerated, as I said before. The walls of reality are being broken. And that's the bit in the book where it says it's the hyper real. The hyper everything. It has to be so fast, right now, and so much of the extremities that you can't even decipher between reality and humanity, or what should be or shouldn't be. So there's hyper politics, there's hyper marketing, there's hyper workplace, there's hyper streaming, hyper whatever. It has to be fast now and saturated as much as possible, because we as human beings want to get it all of it. And they're all systems. When you go to buy a car, you're walking into a system. There's a sales funnel. When you go to collect your welfare check, you're in a system. When you go to you collect your paycheck from workplace, a system. When you go to buy something from the grocery store or the shop, you're in a system. You know. And then that becomes a bigger system when it becomes the financial system or the economy, where these people try to sit and work out all this stuff, trying to figure out that there's an economy in the first place. Oh, why did people buy X amount of bleach this year? That's a system. They figure all that out, they break it down, and they find out that it's just because they have to use it for the toilet and it's the cheapest one. It's common sense. This is where the daft statistics come in. They work out all these mathematical equations and statistics of economists to why these things are being done, and it's just common sense that people need to eat. They need certain products, and they all want a piece of the pie that in the household. So if you look at the pie chart, circular, just a full circle, and you start cutting out sections of your wages of what's being taken: electricity, water, rent, food. They know this is all worked out to the birth of why the minimum's been used. Now I've got round to the minimum wage. Long time ago they argued against the minimum wage, and I've said this before, because then it puts you in a category where that's the minimum that the workplace has to pay you, while you could have been earning more than the minimum for negotiating with your employer. So they can set it at $5, £5, 5 whatever. That's your minimum. So they have to keep to that standard. While in a sweatshop type of view, they don't have to pay you at all and force you. It's forced labour for food. While in back in the day in the 50s, it was still doing it in the 50s, 1950s, 1940s and all. They could negotiate what their labour was worth. You don't do that now. That's why the minimum wage is in place. There's no unions. There's union busting. There's union busting for that reason, to stop people from negotiating their wages or exploiting their employers. It goes both ways. It's not a one way. It's a it goes both ways. It's not just a one-way system. The employer gets to abuse his workforce. No. Most of the time it does happen that way, where the employees don't argue back. And they're just told you're getting the minimum wage and that's it for your labour. And then that's where you get stuck. That's where I was saying earlier that if you needed more money, where are you going to get it from if you're doing a 40-hour week? You're going to go and renegotiate. You have to. That's when you do your reviews, and that's why they do reviews, so then they can keep your wages lower. Because if they deem you that you're doing less than what they think, then they're going to drop your money in the paperwork bullion. The administration or the HR, whatever you want to call it, they're going to drop your wages. So say you're getting £1,000 a month, obviously in pounds or dollars, whatever. They're going to turn around and after your review, it goes down to £800, and they're just automatically do that without you even having a say. And then they'll refer to your what do you call that? Your review. They'll refer to the review and go, when we reviewed your job list and your task role in the workplace,
The system
we deemed it
continues to
as
fall
less.
into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
Deem it for less, and that's the way it goes. Whether you like it or not, they automatically do it. You don't get it. You don't get it to talk about it. I need to get. So after all that speech and all that overflow of rant or crap, of nothing that matters, as I say, of 20 years, I could never get all of it out. I'm sitting here playing games, and that's what I care. That's what I care about. I enjoy doing. We all enjoy doing this, and this is the technological age. As I say, watch the Animatrix. Matrix Explained goes into all the details about what the Matrix is about. I've said about the book. I've said about what people have said about it in the actual directors. And then people have that meme where, oh, the directors didn't escape the Matrix. No, nobody. It wasn't anybody that says that don't understand what it is in the first place. They're the Wachowski, is it? Is that how you pronounce them? Wachowskis. 63 million budget on the first one, was it? Is that Matrix the first one? Yeah. Made by Warner Brothers and Roadshow Entertainment. Just made out of something that they enjoyed, they wanted to make, and now we're in the red pill, blue pill, black pill, purple pill, no pill era from 2003. Maybe it's a generation, my generation, millennials or whatever's saying about it, is it? To the kids and brought them up that way? Maybe that's what it's about, is it? There's no definite answer. I'm going to have to try and put this stream up more. I've just sat here and talked for 2 hours.
We're entering the unresponsive vessel. No signs of infestation so far. Ram, there are casualties. Everywhere. It looks like, blade weapons. Yeah, rapid duck. Dano scum. Yeah, they're all dead.
I'm going to do this defense then. Don't know if I got any of that recorded. Again, this is what I'm up against.
Bet you didn't think you were gonna bump into me today. Hey, sweetie, guess what? By the time I'm done with you, you'll never form a consonant again. Didn't eat yourself. It'll be a person.
Where's Miller? It's my primary weapon. Hello.
Well, you cleared those scoops out pretty quick. How about we talk about this? Like adults? Alright, sweetie. You can have this one. We'll settle this another time. Bet you wish you'd never done it to me. That bad thing you did.
Oh, this is my one? Well, I'm not taking her. Just need to keep beating her down because I need to get the rec rate or the mod.
Defeat!
Huh. I was gonna fall off there.
I am good at many talents, so opposing me was a silly, stupid, dirt-headed mistake.
That's Flynn's cliff as well there. I have to keep messing about with this here.
Fan your way best pleased by the actions of some of our friends. Keep your heads down, Solaris United, and steer clear of Officer Friendly.
Used to be transparent. Why is it? Oh, that is it. Right. Have I still not got a Requiem mod? I'm just gonna have to do this
If I
next
may
mission.
say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Yeah, it's one more. See the way there's a wee line there? You can see in it? Because she's enraged at the minute, she's annoyed at me. I need to get that up more. And then hopefully get the last mod. By killing the murmurs. Oh. What have we got left? Spy and...
Look what I got! A sector!
Perception.
Oh,
Oh,
it's perfect,
defense.
perfect.
Do the defense one. I don't have a mod. Maybe I should try a mod. No. Yes, no, yes, no, hold on. If I try a mod, she'll go to the next planet. But if I get it right, well, I won't get it right because I don't have the third one anyway. So I need to get the murmur so I can get the third one. Then I'm going to have to guess anyway of what order it's in. So it's going to take me longer, depending if I get the first one right or not. So I could use the owl and then use the second one. And I could get two then. Because the owl will get one. And the second one, if I get it wrong, at least she'll go to the other planet. Right, I'll try it that way. Oh, and I'm building the hound parts as well. So you go and see legs. But I have names for the other
Otis
ones.
went mad for 3
that I think
milliseconds when he
that,
realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty. Ah,
I think
there I
they
go
created these other characters based off these other people. I personally think that. I could be wrong. Now, not to say anything, but it really does. They are so. Their personalities are so close to these people. It's unreal. I would say personalities, their voices. Maybe it's just me, it's relating them to that. And it has, I don't know if it's been said before, but I've been playing this from about, I think it's 2019, is it, or 2020? I'll have to check my profile here. But it was 2019 or 2020. And that's when they changed the big update for this game. Their major update from the old system or whatever it was to this. And I think it was Ureli at the time came out. Was the main, the newer Warframe, I think. I have to put this in the power zone. Right, so we'll put the owl on first. Have I got one? I've only got them two, have I? These ones are no use. Damn it. Right, and then I'll guess. I'm gonna guess Which one came first? The Netra came first. I'm gonna guess the Netra. Guess it's the Netra. I'm gonna that's an absolute guess, right? And then this next one will be the lock. Where's the lock? Where's it? There. Alright. So yeah. So if at least if I get this one wrong, then she'll go to the next planet anyway. But I'll get this one right, and then I'll know the second one will not be this. And then if I get this and this, and then get this one wrong, then at least I know this is the second one, and this isn't the third one. And then I'll have to figure out what the last one is. That's my train of thought anyway. That's my idea of how I'm going to go about this. Spy, interception. I'll do the defense one because I don't know if there's anybody else doing these at the minute on this planet, on Venus. New sisters. Like Ian, back to the other thing I was trying to say about I'm watching a guy on YouTube called Aaron Clary. His page is called on YouTube. Boomers can no longer lie to young people. And he has a good point of the stuff he's saying.
Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
About a lot of the stuff I was talking about. There's the rally. A nice wee sentinel. She showed up right away. She really doesn't like me. Oh, she's down already. Right, we'll have a go at this. That's the roll. We're gonna go down again. Well, thought not. We'll probably be wrong.
Would you be so mean? You brute! You monster!
I hereby promote you in rank and power. Use it.
Just like a dance!
She just keeps talking.
Just leave, then I wouldn't have to.
Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowd.
This altercation is over.
Where is he?
We all have shadow, daughter. I am yours, as you are
Another
for
one?
certain mine. Must you rip the wings from all the angels?
That's an interesting one. I got mine.
Prepare for incoming support.
Scrape you off, boot.
And that was that. I was trying to level up that amp too. 2 hours I spoke for there. And whether I got anything out is a different matter. I have to recheck it. And repeat everything I said. Again, and again, and again. I got it. Due. Right, so at least I know now that it's not that one. It's not Netra. So I'm gonna have to switch it out. Do them all over
Excellent
again.
armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
One of them's due. The last one was. Have we got any of them? That one? That's no. Is that? That is it. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll go like this. And we'll see, will we? Is it saying that one? Oh no, that's the mods I have on. So Netra lock G. Netra lock G. I know the second one isn't. Well, how am I going to get there? I have better chances if I put the owl in the first slot. Because the second slot then...
Operator, Audit has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we forged a new connection.
Figure out what the second slot is. Then I won't know what the last one is. So I'll have to leave it like this. To get a guess. Yep. It's not Netra. Don't know if it's G or Lock. So we'll see. There's only one way of finding out. Overgot, exterminate, spy, capture. Go for capture. Right. Now, this is what bugs me. I'm sitting here with just the sound on the game. With the headphones on. And I'm not listening to anything at the minute. Like the Osbournes or watching YouTube. Because to me that would be like, or even music. Just to sort of like keep me in the mood or give me some sort of, like, while I'm doing this.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
So I feel like I'm doing something while I'm just doing this. Okay, how good this weapon is. Wasn't that good?
The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need a subject brought back alive. Target located. Bring them in.
Where'd he go?
Walkers incoming. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
She not gonna come out of hiding? No.
In my grasp, oh Parvos.
Well, there's one there.
Me.
One's come out.
I don't want to kill you, you know. So you could always just leave. Then I wouldn't have to. Have you met my hound? The formless mass of middle-sized flesh that follows me around everywhere. You two have a lot to come. Oh, that thing was built to be Warframe resistant!
It's a hound. I'm gonna force the sister out. I'll peek in.
Fought with honor.
If I'm honest, I've been following you since first we met. Does that sound great? There you are. There's my cheeky sweetie.
You brute! You monster!
Well, this stops through 3 miles
Yes.
of bent pipe.
That's the last one.
When a sister distinguishes
Oh.
herself,
It's wrong.
she deserves promotion.
I just want to dance.
Lovely. Ranked her up twice there, so it did. I got the second one, so then now I need to figure out what the other two is. Thanks very much. GG. Right. So the second one is this. That one was right. That one's wrong. So the only way it could be is there. And that must be Natra, isn't it? I think that's the order, yeah? Isn't it? No. Because I had the ol in here. But that one's not that one. And that one's right. So the ol was doing this one, yeah. That's right. Because the last one isn't this. So the first one must be this, and the Natra must be that one, yeah. That's the order. Why did I have to second guess myself? Right, we're just to move to Jupiter next.
Look what I got! A sector! Oh, it's perfect, perfect, perfect!
Is it? Oh, good for you.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
I think we'll do a mobile defense. Whoa, look at all this. Right. There's a Kuva mobile defense. Need to start doing the Kuva relics again. Cracking them there. So this is what I mean. I've been on for 2.5 hours now. I've spoke for 2 of those hours, and the signal was so shit. It's unreal.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
They'll have plenty of robotics. Corpus never fight for themselves.
I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Here is is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Bet you didn't think you were gonna bump into me today. By the time I'm done with you, you're gonna look like a normal person reflected in a puddle. Hound, detonate yourself. It'll be a mercy.
Where are they? Where's the hound? Oh, you wanna play? He's shooting at me from up there.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I still collect the resources every time. Gotta have all them resources.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
That's right. We have to win this.
We are finished here. Move on. We've got robots inbound.
Feeling a wee bit peckish now. Is that what you say? Peckish. Hungry. What time are we at?
Terminal spotted.
It's 6 o'clock.
Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Area completed. Move on. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Because I
She
am
didn't show
burning
up. That's
and
right.
worldly and elegant. I have something you never will.
Am I gonna have to
I
force you
have
out
enough.
again with the last sister
I also
beacon?
have enough because I am taking your money.
Well, you can have it. So, overall, I have been adding wee things to the channel. As I said, people just keep talking about me, me, me. I'm trying to point out the things that I'm doing here. If you keep coming back and I notice you on the stream or whatever, which I will, I can add points to the stream elements, so then you can buy stuff like from the game. Captures, I've got captures on at the minute, capture scenes, and I was meant to be doing the contest for, what do you call him, Sevagoth? But I don't know if anybody's actually came in for it. There's just
Ordis
bots
is
here.
half angry. I may require maintenance
Or-
after all.
I think like the way it works is with the viewers as well as anonymous people or something. Is there like anonymous people that drop in and out? And then it'd be great if we could get. I don't do the lurks, but I didn't know they actually matter or whatever. You know? I was doing a bit of a moan earlier. About the economy and about everything else. But I'm sure we're all, like, again, that's what the whole point of this is. I keep doing that. We're all in this here boat together. If you want to say, we're all on this here platform here That's what this is about. We're supposed to be part of a so-called community. I need to get myself more involved on the forums and stuff and all. There is another streamer that does all that there that I watch. Now there's loads of streamers, that's the thing. There's loads of streamers. There's loads of people on Twitch doing Warframe. There's nothing more different than somebody else to me when I'm sitting chatting. Now there is ones that do specific type of stuff. Ones that do the cosplay, which I cannot recommend enough. There's people that have theory crafted this game to work out all the different ways and possibilities of the builds and stuff. There's people that aren't noticed, obviously, that do the builds and all. The builds are the easy part. It's figuring out, trying to get the like 2 billion hit, one hit type of thing and all. There's ones doing that. There's ones doing the capture scenes stuff where they're doing unbelievable like scenes for the captures. He's got a YouTube channel, Cold Scar. He's really good. I think he does it on console as well for the captures. So good. So they are for the what do you call it? Fashion frame type of thing. And the captures of the different scenes, and then he makes up like an intro and all. Oh, so good. They're good. There's ones that, as I say, they're trying to be completionists in the game, like as well, and they have all the scans and have all the stuff, and they're at the forefront of giving stuff away, like doing giveaways all the time, doing all the even giving away plat or when D lets them, giving away platinum and Warframes. They have all the Warframes, they have all the stuff and all everything they can. Them people, like, as I say, that have been doing this for a while, they're pretty good at it. And I've been doing it for what, 3 or 4 years, and I never really planned on doing mods, giveaways, or contests, or any of that stuff here. The only thing I'm doing is, like, obviously if you want to be part of this, or just listen to me talking about, like, ranting about things, or playing the game, or that's how I see it. I just being here to start the engine, if you want to say the.
Who have we got on the line? It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Just have to turn that off for a bit. Or even just joining in, you know, with other people. I need to be joining in more with the other streamers. I'm afraid of mentioning their names. That's what I'm saying. They're good at this. They have a better channel or whatever, or do the giveaways, as I say, and do the stuff and all. 4D, I'm not saying I wouldn't like to be doing that. It's that's what the wee stuff down in the extension panels and all is for. It's more of a sci-fi theme to get people to be more interested in the sci-fi stuff and all, like, and to realize what things could be like, to more like-minded people, as I say, to be here. I don't feel like I have anything left or anything to offer. Apart from my voice, I suppose. And the channel. And what things could be like if we did have solutions rather than complaining all the time. This is loading up. Trying to see all their streamers. I don't know whether to mention them or not. Whether it matters, whether I can, whether I can't. You know. I did used to put them up on the wee social tab thing ages ago, promoting other people. Because it means when I'm not online, these other people have a regular schedule. They do want to play with others and make the games and play other games. They have a schedule. I don't. I just exist, hang around, and then put this on, and here we are. I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that. Like, I did have a few plans or ideas, and I kept saying to myself, "What's the point? What's the point? You know, sitting playing games all day." Maybe I have to say that having that option's great. But some people don't get that option. Just too many stupid philosophical stuff in my own head. There's no need for it. It'd be far more beneficial that I would say to somebody else to put an effort into what you think, no matter how minuscule it is, how small it is. And I'm sure everybody's heard this a million times, I've heard it all before. Work on it and it'll get bigger. The only thing that I could probably impasse that's different than anybody else would say is, and this will sound very stupid when I say it, but it has very much relevance to most people. Well, it has relevance to me in my own mind. If I took on my own preaching and my own philosophies on what I say, is there's a song called Flashdance, and it starts off as a slow glowing dream, and then that's part of the lyrics. That's for anything that you start in your own mind. It starts off like that. And the whole point of the song is that the person wants to be a dancer and becomes a dancer. And it says then eventually in the song that now all songs to me are a story, that they're trying to tell you something. Most of them, if not all of them. They're trying to tell you a story, they're trying to tell you something that is their experience. And then it says in the story, in the song, hold on, they get it right. I need to get the lyrics right. First there was nothing, when there's nothing but a slow glowing dream that your fear seems to hide deep inside your mind. That's how all things work. All things start like that. That's the problem where we are as society. We are there. And I'll just read it, the lyrics here. Just reading the lyrics alone. All alone I have cried, silent tears full of pride, in a world made of steel and made of stone. Well, I hear the music, close my eyes, feel the rhythm, wrap around, take a hold of my heart. What a feeling, beings believing. What a feeling, beings believing. I can have it all. Now I'm dancing for my life. Take your passion and make it happen. Pictures come alive. You can dance right through your life. That's what I'm trying to say. You can dance right through your life. Take your passion and make it happen. Pictures come alive in your from your mind, the pictures, and they become the real life. And you can dance right through your life. That is so to me, and I have took a long time to figure to try and narrow it down to the least amount of words to as possible, and that's the least amount of words in the shortest sentence you'll ever get to what could be possible. The rest of it says, now I hear the music, close my eyes, I am rhythm. In a flash, it takes hold of my heart. What a feeling, beings believing I can have it all. Now I'm dancing for my life. Take your passion, make it happen, pictures come alive, you can dance right through your life. What a feeling, what a feeling. I am music now, beings believing I am rhythm now. Pictures come alive, you can dance right through your life. What a feeling, I can really have it all. What a feeling, pictures come alive when I call. I can have it all. I can really have it all. I have it all. Pictures come alive when I call. Call, call, call. I can have it all. Beings believing, take your passion, make it happen. What a feeling, what a feeling. Like, I don't know any other song that would give you as much positivity and as much for like people as now there is other love songs or like passion songs, or to me that one's the one that vibrates with me. I'm sure there's ones out there that could vibrate with other people, if that makes sense. Literally that's the closest to a vibration or frequency you'll get is music, and it resonates with you. It's called a resonation. Resonating means that your thoughts, your very being is on the same frequency or feeling. Your feeling is on that frequency of that music, bringing that to real life, bringing that to reality. Like, there's no way that's not that isn't physical enough a reality. That's why music itself, people come say that music moves them, music makes them feel better, music helps their mood. Music does a lot of things. If it's the right music, the right frequency, and the right way. And if you go back far enough, and if you're willing to look into this stuff with it, I have a wealth of knowledge about understanding or try to interpret for you to people. If you're willing to go far enough, you'll find that the drum beat and the chords and everything was used tribally to get your subconscious in your own mind. That's where it all sort of comes from, and it was used to for the drum beat to war, the drum beat to love, the drum beat to whatever it is, to your heart, or as they say. All these things go right back to the day when the caveman or the hunter galler was there, and this was the thing to get you motivated, to pick you up, to make you feel to be part of a tribe or community, or to make things the jungle juice or whatever you want to call it and all, to get in tune with yourself. And now the music has been dissected and analyzed and put off tune and frequencies and all to try and shake you in ways where you're not in tune with yourself. Whether that be deep, dark, heavy metal, rock, gutter music, or whatever you want to call it, and to soft rap, mumble rap, or whatever, to all these different areas. As I said, hyper real. The extremities of the music industry, if you want to say, from one end to the other. That's what this. It can be anything. People have tried to pry on it, get more out of it.
The sector? We got it? Really? Oh, happy day! Happy, happy day! What do I win?
That's why I'm doing this. I'm gonna have to run a wee... Take 5 minutes out here. Or 10 minutes or so. Or an errand or something. Or a couple of things. So... Give me 10 or 15 minutes and I'll probably be back. Hey, I'm back. Yeah. How long was I away? Must have been an hour there, is it? At least, I think. Few things I should try to get through now. Like, maybe I should just start checking emails and what other things could I be doing? Or read books too, if that means anything. For my rants. Maybe I should just get on this a bit earlier as well in the mornings. So then we'll get more time on it. Doing nothing. Well, nothing of any significance, is it? Apart from my own personal work, if you want to say. The problem I'm having is because I'm running the Twitch app, as I've said many a time before, I'm running the Twitch app off the Xbox rather than running it through the video card that I have for the Xbox 360. When having the video card for the 360, I have the mic connected up to the laptop. And I don't have the headset like I do here. Now I need the restroom, the toilet too now. I'm just in. Just thinking of a joke there Ricky Gervais said, talking about the toilet. And he was saying about the new women and the new men in the world. I like my comedy as well. What is it they say? Comedy heals the soul, is it? Yeah. Is it comedy heals the soul? And then I have to do a lot of busy work as well next week. So I should actually be writing down a few wee tasks for myself to start working through things. It might help. Being on this, I genuinely...
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
feel like it's beneficial. The problem I have with it is getting the stuff edited. Say like there's a big space there I've had now where there was no activity. And I don't want to download the whole video because it takes too long. I would love to be able to like throw, how do you say throw? Put a browser up on the screen so then you can see stuff too. But I looked into that to see why you can't use Explorer or Explorer, is it Edge you call it? Microsoft Edge now on the Twitch app, because it's only it conflicts. And what I mean is the Twitch, the Microsoft doesn't want Twitch using Microsoft Edge to run other games or whatever, or run the negative part of the internet. You know what I mean? The prawn. You know what I mean? It doesn't want you running anything like that or films and stuff. So it doesn't let you use the browser. Took me a while to figure that one out. When you're on the what do you call it? The Twitch app. That's why it's only given permission for games. It's not allowed permission for the browser. So that's why you have to use a capture card. There's wee tricks and stuff and all that they don't tell you that goes on in the background. What other things I would love to like? I do the electronic stuff, and I have wee remote control cars. I don't know if they would be what way to go about with them. That could be another task that I could be working on. For years, I haven't done anything. I have done nothing. I have not moved. Well, when I say moved, I haven't progressed, and it would be nice to be able to have something to show. Being 38 and having nothing to show, like even work-wise, is not nice. I have this stuff, I suppose, if it counts, I don't know, but to be able to do this, I used to do the PC thing. I can build PCs. I used to be able to do partitions and all on hard drives and stuff and all. I'm sure if you showed me again, it'd be the same thing. It's just on, well, I can't remember what way you partition it anymore. To separate sections on the hard drives. I can do wee repairs. There's just wee things that I like doing that I haven't progressed in, that I would love to be further ahead with. Like a 3D printer sitting. Now, it is a 3D printer. It's just very basic. Very basic. It does what it's supposed to do. It prints stuff. I don't know what else to say. I need to go to the toilet. Yeah, a lot of them are all. What was the saying there? The things I was doing, things I do. A lot goes on in my mind, but it doesn't. It doesn't become. What do you call it? It doesn't become manifest. Is that what you call it? Like physical. Let me see. What was I going to look up there? How to display browser on Xbox One for streaming without capture card. Maybe I said that wrong, or I should write it differently on Twitch. How do you stream an Xbox? How do you stream an Xbox without capture card or OBS? I've looked into these ones before, but need to look again to see what this one's about. How long ago was this? 3 years ago. Let's see. I'm gonna put the camera back on. See if it means anything. Game volume, party, microphone. Right, webcam. No web. Oh, because I took it out, that's right. There. Turn it back on. There's these things for music and all now that's coming out as well. I'm getting the advertisements for, which they're pretty good. That's simple plugin. I don't know what that does or what he's trying to tell me there. I wasn't paying attention. There's one called Beat something as well. Seemed pretty good. You make your noise of sound of it, and then it creates it into like a guitar or something, or a piano and all for you, and then like, that's really good. Yeah, there's the camera on. So I need to check. How long do I pause this first, and then I'll check my camera. What the sound's like. It is a bit jittery. Maybe it's because of this here's very warm. This here is very warm. PC's running very slow. The laptop's running very slow. Needs to be raised up or something. But because it's warm over here, the warm weather is over at the minute of summer and stuff. So upstairs is very warm. This is in a small room as well. Like it's pretty warm upstairs. I forgot that was on it. There we go. It's a bit better. Right. The audio is alright. The video is a different matter. I think it's the laptop. I'll turn that off. Right. Don't know how much more I can air the place out. You bring the friggin' fan in. Oh, this is right. I don't have the companion. I don't have Windows 11 or Windows 10 or whatever. I have the app. Yeah. Yeah, you have the stream connected to a PC. That's where I didn't want it to do. So again, the negativity, because I can't just do it directly from the... directly from the Xbox. That was the whole idea. The whole idea of me setting it up with the Xbox was to get it to run directly from it instead of having to go through PCs and stuff. This is all my notes. Stuff. Again, I have a diary that doesn't really get used. Today's Sunday, and I achieved nothing. So tomorrow's Monday, and the idea then is to write stuff down and check emails. So here's a couple of sparsiest notes. And that means nothing. That means nothing. I already wrote that down. And this is Warframe. So Warframe took over my life, if you want to say, because I enjoy the game, not because I'm addicted as well. But it took over my life. And with other, well, gaming took over my life. I was going to say Warframe gaming, because I was playing Diablo before this. And again, I'm talking me. But this is where I've ended up. These are notes of Warframe parts. Incubator, capture scenes, spare Warframe parts, spare weapons, open world, free roaming cosmetics, necromech parts that everyone says about. These things are hard enough to get. The necromech parts are hard to get. But at end game, once you complete the map, yeah, once you complete this, say you're only starting the game, right? First thing I would recommend, which I'm doing with my Switch, my son's Switch, I have an account on Switch as well, is to play, don't try not to play it on the Switch itself. Don't play it on the Switch itself, play it on the docking station. It's so much easier, the controls with a controller. And then you'll start off on Earth, you'll go to Mars, or you'll go to Venus, I think, and then go to Mercury. You don't have to do every single mission. You only need to get round to this here, the junctions. But the junctions have contingencies, as I call them. Contingencies is things that you have to do to get the gate open, or to go into the gate to kill the guardian that's in it. There's two here on Mars, one for Deimos and one for... Now, I don't know if you can jump straight to Deimos, can you? I think it takes you around on the story mode anyway to here from Mars. Deimos is a great place. Excuse me. Deimos is a great place if you're wanting to collect resources. So I recommend you do all the way, all the missions that you can do or want to do to get round it. The last one's hard enough. It's got the Zelloid in it. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It has part of the story to it, and it's a bit of annoyance depending on where you are in your mods, if you have to be able to do the damage or whatever. I would recommend trading with other people too, trying to get onto the trade, try talking to people. I would recommend that. I would also recommend doing, if they come up, if you have them, I'm not saying you have to, try and join in the invasions, obviously that's for resources, but there is ones where like that would have the extra weapon parts. Do them as they come along. I wouldn't too much worry about the syndicates unless you're unless you're planning. Well, no. The syndicates is a strange one. It's a side mission. Do the syndicates, but it's side missions for the XP and stuff. But make sure you collect all the medallions and stuff. It'll be harder to do because you don't have Orc and I suppose. Again, syndicates is the best way to get around the syndicates is go around the mission, do the mission or whatever, right? Or say it's a defense mission. There's only one medallion in it, so it's easier. There's probably only one in interception, I think, as well. So they're great. Collect the resources as you run about. Say it's like the rescue mission. Do go through each part of the map and collect the resources as you go around, as you're searching for the medallions before you get to the end to rescue the hostage, and then leave the mission and take your time with it. That's why I'm saying it's a side quest. It's separate. Don't worry about it too much. These ones I would highly recommend. If you can get into any of these, you'll probably be able to get into the lifts. Fissures, do these as soon as you possibly can or want to. If you're not choosing to do go around the map first as priority. Do these here relics. They will give, if you have any, they will give you extra parts. You'll probably get a couple as you go through the map. Yeah, that's pretty loud. See, there's like, what's that void relic segment? I can't remember what that's for. There you go. You've got a relic there. See that Lift H5 relic, and then you've got the Fragger blueprint there. These junctions, very highly beneficial. Highly beneficial. Then you get these here, the mods and your blueprints and stuff and all. You want to be completing these. You want to be completing these. There's an Organ reactor. You won't get these again. The credits. I thought the credits used to be higher as well. Let me see. There's Mars. Where's Phobos got a junction? Yeah. Speak to Maru and did I not do that? Or do I have to do that? I do have to do that too. Speak to Maru. Maru's Bazaar on Mars. I'll get round to doing that in a minute. But it used to be the other two, I think. And obviously that one's been added in for these here. But I won't get the reward, I'll just get the completion of it. There's probably things that's been added in that I've done already anyway. And as you go round, so the junction on Jupiter is, there's the Amphis, is that what you call it? Then all them are mods. 30,000 credits. This here's always like this. This one you'll probably not get opened. So you won't until, how do you open that? That was open for a Warframe called Gath. For syndicates, I think. I don't know what way that's opened, or is it always opened? But take your time going around it. Don't rush anything. Don't try to push to do it faster or speed run or whatever and all. It's not going to help you. Speed running in this game is only when you've got a lot of resources and a lot of stuff and all. You just do them as they come along, because you've got once it comes to end game or whatever you call it, you've got other tasks to be getting round. That's why it takes the likes of myself and all, or the ones who've been playing it for a while, the rescue missions and stuff and all are quicker. We can get through in 5 minutes, and if you can get somebody, a friend or whatever, to help you, or somebody like myself to carry you through, take it if you can get it. I'll help anybody that's willing that wants to do relic runs or get through the map or whatever, because you'll probably only do like a few a day anyway. if you have the time or whatever. I would recommend doing it. Take the help when you can get it in this game. This game is it's punishing solo, but it can be enjoyable later on. So it can be enjoyable if you're planning on doing it solo and going around it and taking everything in and all that stuff and all. But as group play or going in and getting people to help you, if you want to get around it and not worry about the story and stuff and all, join in with people and will help you through. Anybody will help you through in this game. You just ask. Well, the likes of myself, I'll go, yep, I don't mind if I've got other tasks or whatever. There's nothing in the game that I like. I don't want to say nothing in the game. There's things in the game I want to do too, but I like it's just leveling like form of weapons and getting MR up and stuff like that there and all. There's nothing. Them things don't count. But I would definitely recommend take the help if you can get it. See, like this here, Sisters of Parvos. This is like a submission that you wouldn't be seeing if you were starting into the game. The Kuva Fortress is another one. The Kuva Leech is another one, the same as the Sisters of Parvos. The Zariman, I don't know what way the Zariman works when you're starting the game. I would say also if you can do these,
What's
do
on your
these.
mind, dreamers?
I still haven't done an emote. But there's one there. You might, like, I'm not saying you'll have the mods, maybe you bought mods or whatever, but radiation damage, you put it on your weapon, you go out and you do radiation damage. You probably wouldn't be able to do that yet. Or Sortie. You could kill 100 of them. You'll get 7,000 for that. You'll eventually get them killed. You just keep working at it. And there's 30 as well, so there's 2. And that gets you over 10,000 there. And then that'll get your first Noranite thing. They're going to be resetting this anyway, so that'll get you your first credits. And then you can use them to buy stuff in the shop. And for me it was, now see these mods here that go into your weapons or your Warframes? This one is probably beneficial, like, but you wouldn't, this one here is used a lot because it's got a high capacity there, 9 you see. I wouldn't worry about them. It wouldn't be the first go-to. What I'm going to say is, neither are they. Now there is weapons here. I think there's a weapon here. Is there? Is there a weapon here? No, it's skins. This is where you want to be, the miscellaneous, right? So you get these, right? I saved up and I didn't realize that I had the credits and used them. What did I use them on, or did they get them? Can't remember what I used it on. These weapons here, very helpful in any game when you're starting off. Me personally, I always go straight to get through the game. You need the weapons, so the weapons are sort of like the foundation. Then you can get everything else. So once you're doing damage with the weapons or whatever, you can work your way through. The jaw sword apparently is a really good one. Or the ceramic dagger. Well, I'd say the jaw sword first before the dagger. I've got that as well. They're not fantastic, but that's MR8. It's no MR, and that's MR3. So they're level restricted. That's what it means. I went for Vuban parts, and Vuban to me got me round the star chart. I've said this before. Vuban to me was a great. I would highly recommend them. And just work through these. There's a relic pack, glyph, and then you get your weapon slots. As you work through these, you'll probably get 4. If you can get all these done, you probably get. Well, if you can get the ones done, you'll probably get 2 done at a time until you can get round to getting 4 done at a time. The way it works, I think it's 4. Yeah, 4 at a time, depending on how many of these points you have for each week. This volume is closing down on the 15th of May. It is now the 12th, so it's 3 days away, and they're going to be changing this volume to volume 6. But then they rearrange these mods, or not the mods, these rewards, and some of them are pretty good, I would say. Like, I've got that on one of my Sentinels. I've got them. You could do you get the formas. There's a weapons or Warframe slot. These are great. I would definitely recommend working through these. There's an armor's cosmetic. I didn't realize I had that. Earpieces. I wanted the Skandana. And I wanted this. I got this. I put it on Frost. But there's, what's that for? The Sporx. I love that as a sniper weapon, and I've got that on it. Not so much of the ephemeras. I don't really have the ephemeras on. There's, what's that as well? The Catabolist. I don't think I have that weapon. But they're very beneficial. I think I've got that in my Kubra. And then the wheat. Again, great. They're great. Like, and these reset weekly. I just refuse to do the puzzles and stuff and all. I can't be bothered. That there, it means I have to score in one match, or without letting the other side score. I don't know whether that would happen or not. I haven't done the index in a while. It is easy enough, and I probably could have got it, but I don't really care. The emote there, and the Shazam. I have to run about the map looking for them things. I probably could look it up and find them. Again, too lazy. There's a task I have as well to do at the minute, which is this. Well, when I say task, the Sortie missions. What's that? So there's contingencies again, enemy elemental enhancement, enemy and physical enhancement, electromagnetic anomalies. Spy mission, which I normally use Ivara. Interception. So, do it in a minute. I have to look over my notes to look over this stuff. Where's the other one? Was there one? No, there wasn't. I was going to write something down now. I sort of use this as a wee table. Oh, I can't listen to that. There's 2 other games that I'm watching at the minute as well, and I want to be doing streams of the other games I've got to keep to this channel for the, again, I'll use it very loosely, sci-fi themed, okay? Because I thought it was going to be like, I could put on like a video of Neo running across the screen and all, no, like, and a wee trailer and stuff and all, but I haven't set it up that way for the graphics card, and then I would need to because there's another streamer I watch, and he has really good, like, wee interval videos, and I love them. I think they're great. He does it for Warframe, and it's just wee videos of the first video of Warframe, the intro video, and he had one for Wayfinder, which I have to check up to see about where Wayfinder is. I need to socialise more on the website as well, on Twitch. That was one of my... reading emails, doing emails, reading my book. These things take time and I need to schedule them out. And doing stream elements was supposed to be one of them. And putting on the... like a branding, like for sci-fi themed or images and stuff and all, like branding. And as I say, there's 2 other games at the minute that's out. I can't play them anyway, but I would say them. The one of them's called Metalcore. I'll put up the link for it. So well, Metalcore is one of them. Again, I would love to be able to throw these up on the screen, like a display. Where's... what is that I was going to do there? Stream elements. I'll go over the stream elements. I'll put this here contest thing up and see what happens. Yeah, a display and connect these two. How would it be able... and throw these up like a, you know, like a whiteboard type of thing. And what was I going to do there? Metalcore. It's called metalcore.gg. It's the website. They are pre-registered now to claim your free vehicle on open beta. And they have 3 vehicles. They have a tank, APC, 2-legged mech, and like a hover helicopter thing. I won't be able to do it because I don't have a fast enough PC. Let me see if I can get this up. I'll do this one first. Alright. So... what's on the channel at the minute for the... what do you call it? The pinned one? Epic Games. That just confirms that they have influence in the gaming industry. And then that was just confirming all the stuff that I've always thought. I'll start this contest thing as well here. If it means anything. Where's... so you have to use exclamation mark bet and then the name of one of the options, which there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options. And the question is, what other Warframe would be a good fit if Volt did not exist in Warframe? Okay, I've put this on my posts on my YouTube community posts. The duration I will leave this on for is... I have to leave it for... put it up for 15 minutes. Okay? Minimum bet is 100 channel points. Okay, maximum is 1,000. Oh no, maximum bet is 100, I'll bet. Maximum bet must be greater than the... I'll put it as 101. I'll do 101 anyway. Send confirmation when entering via the chat. This contest is to gain interest in the channel, promote the game, and cross-platform trading to win in-game Sevagoth. Okay? So... it should go on. It'll be on for 15 minutes. And it's for Sevagoth. Let me see. Should come up here. One per person. The contest is for what other Warframe would be a good fit if Volt did not exist in the game. So if you really had to, I've chose Frost, Wukong, Gauss, Gyre, and Chroma. Now I'm guessing a lot of people are going to pick Gauss as a starter frame because he's so hard to get. If anybody chooses at all here. The Metal Core is a game. Is it in? It's open beta at the minute. It's been around for a while. As far as I know, the game has been out for about, I thought it was 2 years or something in development. It's a first-person shooter with mechs. And it's... is it PvP? Or PvE? Session-based PvP, introduction time-based competitive activities, faction wars, there's a battle pass, progression options, various co-op updates, and territorial control. Factions aim to dominate designated zones. Social upgrades include our introduction of systems to enhance the social and collaborative aspects of game experience, mission expansion, addition of new updated mission related content. How am I going to put... what could I put? Play and win. Fighting a PvP event. Fighting in PvP events and competing PvE missions will reward you with experience, resources and blueprints, not to mention glory. Starting a barony and recruiting vassals will allow players to pool their resources and time to progress and grow their baronies. So you can choose the side, own your craft, and build your barony is the name. So there's PvE and there's PvP elements to it for mech and first-person shooter-based game, sort of like Titanfall, but with PvP or PvE elements, PvE option. And that's what I like the PvE option. I'll put a description on that too. Where's that description? So there's the description on that. I'm not pinning it. I'm just gonna put it in the chat. So Metalcore. Then there's another one called Steel Hunters. It's an arena-based mech. Steel Hunters. I have mentioned these to other people. I don't know. Let me see. Where's Steel Hunters game? It is on alpha test at the minute on Steam. You can see videos on YouTube. There is a great trailer on at the minute. Has there been people playing it? Playtest? It's saying playtest. Let me see. I thought it was already out. Playtest. Because people were already talking about it on... Was it Reddit or what? Or YouTube, I think it was. YouTube I was watching. Let me see this here. This is so slow. Right. Fighting an upcoming free-to-play hero shooter that combines PvP, VE, and Battle Royale. So you're like in a giant mech, and it's PvP, arena, environment. So it's open environment. But I think it closes down. This is the one that people were talking about. Join for the test. Again, it's on test. I will link it in the chat, as well as the other one. This is the one in English now. This is the English, because I'm well aware that a lot of the world don't just speak English. 6 duos of gigantic mechs called hunters fight to secure Starfall, a rare material scattered across a green but abandoned Earth. Rely on your team tactics to reach the extraction zone and what do you call that? Evacuate. I keep saying it. Excavate. Evacuate. Again, I'll pin that one. So, they're both the descriptions are there of if anybody's interested or if anybody's looking at this. Let me see. The microphone's still working, yeah. I'm sitting just under the camera. That their competition's on for Sevagoth. I've noted my current games that I wanted to do, that I would like to promote. I can't play them. They're on Steam, as far as I know. That one was in. One of them was the Metalcore is in beta, and this one's on playtest or join to test. So ideally I should be checking through each, that's the emails, continue smart features. Email will continue to offer. this thing's designed to do. Because they changed the setting now, it fucking wants to piss about. So, Steel Hunters in test. And what was the other one? Metalcore in beta 2. And they're on there in the links. There's no excuses for anybody not to know. I've confirmed what I've thought by pinning my views on that video for about the games and BlackRock or whatever, or the gaming industry. And that video sums a lot up. What the fuck is wrong with this phone? Can't get it to work now. Just decides to do its own thing. Something going on in the bottom corner here. Might get me to break it. Come on. No. Right, I'm not fighting with it. Don't care. Maybe it's just a way of life, isn't it? Instead of thinking about things and writing things down, I should actually be doing them and then writing them down. Because I always write stuff down and then not do it and forget about it. But I've put them on the stream. That's a bonus. I need to update all my emails. This laptop's running too slow at the minute. I need to be doing my 3D printer. I need to be reading my book. Doing my videos here. Or chatting about stuff. What else? Chatting to other people on Twitch. Socialising a bit more. That's what this is all about. And I've said before, you don't need very much. You don't. There's people that have done this with less. If you're wanting to stream, you shouldn't be questioning yourself about how to stream, what to stream, when to stream, what to do, how to make videos and all this here. Just do it. Just fucking turn on the camera and no one will give a shit. You're not gonna blow up and no one's gonna care. I'm just doing this for the hell of it now. Some people are already doing the same thing that's already out there and redoing it again. Like, I know there's people on Twitch here redoing in the game, have spent their time doing all the stuff in the game, right? That's already on the Warframe wiki fandom page website. And they're redoing it. Not making it any, like, not, they're just, and then they're selling it. They're selling that. They're selling that. The Warframe wiki, which you can get for free. You can look up all the details, and they're selling that as a package to people. Like, say I needed to know a statistic about what's the percentage of Gauss drop of neuroptics or something on whatever, I can't remember what on that Sedna. instead of looking it up, they're on their Twitch page or Twitch website or streaming that they know the exact percentage when it's already on the Warframe wiki page. There's ones that are doing it for platinum. Platinum's a big one in this. A lot of people complain about platinum, about things, and turn around and go, what's the quickest way to get a certain Warframe or whatever? No, or a certain weapon or whatever. You just buy it. That's the quickest way of doing it. It's the quickest way of doing anything in this game. Just buy it. Use the money you got to fund the digital extreme. That's it. Anybody else that complains that they have to grind, do it. I've done it and I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed this game personally. I'm also played another game there that I enjoyed too, because I pick my games that I want to work through and enjoy now. There's a lot of people saying now that the enjoyment of the games is gone. Yeah, we did that to ourselves. The enjoyment is out of the games, but what you can do now is pick a game and make sure it's the one that you chose it for the reasons that you wanted to enjoy it for. I chose Warframe because it was sci-fi. I chose Warframe because it was third person. I chose it because it had the different frames and the great storyline. Everything else was a bonus. That's what keeps me playing. It was a gem in the rough. And it still is. I like it's that way, that it's harder to do at the start than when you get to the end. And it's just as fun at the end as it is at the start. That was the whole premise of the game, the idea of the game. To get to this point. Right. Doing silly things now. Writing things down. Right, we'll get through this. We've got her, so we just need to get her to come out. And then we can move to the next stage. It's a defense. Sabotage. What is this one? Exterminate? We'll go for this one. Yeah, now you gotta pick, you gotta find the games now of what you enjoy. All games you're gonna get bored of. Oh, we've got the fucking clicking now.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
These corpus remind me of the Orokin. Selfish, greedy.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Out. I don't know why there's so much shit still, because right, I'm gonna do this. See here? Right? Do this. I'm doing the lab. Opening it. It's open. And you have to have the operator, sure.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Really? You that tough? Whoa. No, 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 no. This isn't happening. You're too out of here. Whoa.
Betrayers! My partners and I have been working on a new plan. I wanted you to be the first to see my amalgams.
Okay. Yeah. Feeling very privileged, Howard.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Really? She's not gonna show up. Oh shit, somebody did.
Thinking, powering thoughts. Powerful story. You know, I don't think that arm is quite up to snuff. Might want to report. Oh, I'm sorry. It's
Where the hell is that? Is that hound there?
I will consider what I've learned from the
Was there? I
skirmish.
thought it was there.
Oh, I wished
Oh.
better things for us.
Who's that?
But you have
My
broken
one?
my faith in me.
Didn't think you were going to show up.
Things must come to their end.
Yep. You know what's
I
coming to the
love
end,
that
love.
hound. It isn't right that you made me blow her
Here
up
you-
like that. I hope it just hurt you the awfulest.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Come here.
you are a bad, bad person.
Yes, I am.
There you are. There you cheeky sneak.
Ah!
Commit to memory. It is for the Qorvex.
We're missing one then.
It is
There we
here.
go.
Contact Sister of Parvos. Ask
There
what
we
she
go.
wants done with
It's over
the
here.
parts. Do your final duty, hound.
This one.
We are the Sisters of Parvos. We are deathless.
That's us. Looking for something else? Thanks very much. GG's. Yeah, need to finish watching this. It's doing this crackling again. You have to go and get the sister now on. If you want to go. No? Well, I'm going anyway. So, I'm going to collect the weapon, which is a flux rifle. I should have fiber optic connection here. It's just, it's pissing about. Like, I don't get how having 100 megabyte, which should be enough to do this or streaming, is still doing these wee stupid things. Here we go. I do.
Hit him with those crackle snappers. I want to see that little tin ship scatter like stars.
Dude, that's not gonna happen. Be an annoyance. Get too close to the ship and get blasted out of the sky.
We are boarded.
Okay. Get off my ship. You dealing with this?
Sister of Parvos is round on trails of fire! Fire!
Fire crew, stand down.
Oh my god. You for real? Deal with it. Where the hell were you when I needed you? That ship got away, has it? Yep.
Make ready the next cruise ship. I farewell you with a kiss. I'm under fire. Deliver Mr. Parvos' wrath on trails of fire.
You're worried about my wrath?
Reading large translation signature. Shit. Crew ship. The enemy have reinforced. Oh well. This one looks I'm under fire. Request assistance.
Like an angel fire! Sing!
Our invaders possess more enthusiasm than talent.
What the fuck?
I have suffered a serious injury. Please help.
We have a fire.
You for real? Did that sister go down?
Ship secured.
Hit him with those crackle snappers. I want to see that little tin ship scatter like stars.
Sick.
Fires extinguished. Oxygen levels normalizing.
Oh no!
It's got claws.
on your shooter tubes and do good. Travel true.
Oops. Shield. Get it?
Pack lots of burly men into a cruise ship and send it on over. Deliver Mr. Parvos' wrath on trails of fire. Fire!
Welcome, welcome, eh? Get on this ship. Teach these ones a lesson.
This is Sister Vala Glario, dispatching fleet support. We stand with you.
You can't be here! How can you be here? Oh, this is all going wrong! Things are gonna change around here. Oh, indeedy doody, and yes sirree! Things are gonna change.
Where's the freaking panel to open the doors?
Just breaks my heart to have to do this.
Why am I locked out?
Spectres, stand by my sister and shield her from all harm.
The door's open now.
I say you have about as much chance as a snake in a typing contest.
I'm coming to get you. Trying to delay the inevitable here.
Spectres down. This must now be your final
Where are you? On the other side of the
sister.
planet?
I figure you're gonna last about as long as a moth in a candle factory. Yes, I do. You're not my friend! You're a fake tin thing! As fake as all my sisters!
You're putting up a fight there? Bye bye.
You fucking mucker!
That's what you get.
Space the remain. Let them drift. A monument to have failed.
You're making a big mistake here, too. I'm a strong, confident sister at the height of her power.
All right.
And you're not. Mighty Parvos, my desire this day is not to die, and I grasp it.
Sister, your desire has been rewarded with protection from Brother Parvos. Deploying Spectres. May they be your shields. You stand undefended, sister. Show them how hard.
Does she have a
we can
resistance to
fight.
corrosive or something?
That was filthy Warframe, sister. You're not displaying very flexible thinking here, you know. Always it's straight to the violence.
corpse. Analyze this failure. Iterate.
I shall name this ship the traditional way by smashing a tenet. I shall crack you open and scrape it out.
Authorizing protective specter deployment. I shall not lose another of my sisters. Your guards have fallen. If you too must fall, exact a grievous price.
Harder, idiot! Finally, you show promise. Do it, coward!
Very well.
We're the cards, you're the ones that hid behind everything the whole way. Didn't come out and do anything, you just hid and waited. We had to do all the work. We're the cards.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
The other bonus about getting the sister or vanquishing or whatever, you get the hound parts and you get the the corrupted hollow keys, which then you can buy a tenet weapon from Parry and Sequence. But with Kuva, what way does Kuva work? Kuva you use to open up the mods.
A judgment written in blood may never be.
Tenno has exited the railjack.
Alright, take care. So I need to double check the audio's not bad on the stream. If I can get this to work. Oh, you better to get the stream up on this. Okay. And having it up on here. So we can still hear or see the stream. That's it, perfect. Now I'm gonna have to put the light on here. What's going on down there with all the wires?
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
There we go. Now that looks like it's fully bright. What's actually happening there is it's a ring light behind the camera.
Operator, a communication awaits your attention.
Sister's emblem. There's a weapon. That's echoing. Mastery 16 you need. I put a lot of I put a lot into the other one. The other flux rifle. Is that two hound? Craft the Sisters of Parvos tenet weapon. And that'll come up here with my achievement on the app. If you're using the mobile Twitch app, you can see the Warframe app that I'm using for my builds and stuff. And you can go to IGDB, which if you set up a profile in there, you can put on your profile all the different types of games that you played. Or you can do it with, which is more, it's got a, you can put like pictures in your profile, which is the rig profile or rank 1 global profile. I have at the bottom. Or you can use the IGDB one, but it doesn't have all the fancy. It's not fancy looking enough. Now I have to. Didn't realize I had to have parts for that. For the hound to go together. What parts? What parts do you have now? I was meant to be looking in that. In this one, modular. So I'll have the legs. Thought I got a couple of extra parts there. These are MOA parts. These are different than the hound parts. The hound parts are stronger. That's for armor. What's that one for? Is that not the same one? Why is it building out again? That's for shields. I'm gonna build that. Now it takes nectine extract, which doesn't come by easy. Should I build this too? Yeah, probably be beneficial. Let's see the spectral debris. Now, I didn't like going into the Grand Void to start off with, but I'm taking a liking to it because I'm getting the kills to get the sisters. At the start, it was like, now I have to get the Zorus again. I have to build the Zorus again. But the only way I can do it is I have to go to Samaras to get it again, because I thought it was no use. I didn't realize I was going to need it later on. So when you do get it from Samaras or from the Grand Void, from Deadlock Protocol, I think it is. I'm not sure if you do get it that way, I can't remember. But if you do, keep the weapon if you can, obviously. Now, where was I? I would rather have this one, armoured, than shields. What have I got here? Where's the, what's it need? Needs that. Axidrol alloy and devolved namalum. It's this one. Just checking the resources. And this one is running low on this stuff. This means they're harder to come by. They're not as easy to come by. Like this spectral debris, it's hard enough for me to get at the minute. Or like them Turloids. I don't farm for them, you see. While I've got a load of wisps, and I don't even look for them. Or a few wisps anyway, because it's so low to the cost. But it builds up. I got these parts to build this more. I'll be building the hound. I think I built this for armor, didn't it? Armor and health, yep.
Cephalon Orders has completed a blueprint. Check the foundry. Gun! Foundry has items for you, operator.
I was trying to think, what would be better to go and do in open world if I was doing more open world stuff? Like, you've only got sort of like bounties, mining, fishing, what other stuff's in there? Bounties, mining and fishing. What else could you be doing? Oh, the pet system thing, doing the captures as well, obviously.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
What else is there? Pet system? And... Eidolons or whatever. Exploiter orb and profit taker. What else? Farming toroids. That's a good one. Them other bases, capturing them, but each one's separate, because once you capture one, you go over and get the other one, it moves to the other one and you do the bounties from there. You can't collect all of them at once. This needs another set of these. This one. I wanted to get all my fishing these here up. All my trophies. You see, I've got extra ones here. I really need to, that'll sound stupid, tidy this bit up, because there's not much here, but I don't like this, these fish. I don't like this, so taking these off. This is what it's about. You can do anything you want, so I'm removing this and this.
Ordis has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
And I have this. What's this thing? Some sort of tool. They've took away the advanced. Oh, they haven't. The yaw. That there's the yaw. And if I leave... Damn it. Yes. Don't know if it's pretending to lean on it or not. It is. So ideally it'll probably be the other way around, I think, because that's the heavier end, isn't it? But it's there now. It's just to pretend anyway. And I'm on my orbiter because, see, when you're down in the drifters camp, I don't like the friggin' dripping that's over here. Move that, move that, move that. Stop your complaining. Have we got any more plushies around? No. Coins. I don't know where I'm gonna put that. Why is that one over there and that one there? Is it because this one moves? What else could I put in here? Oh look, there's that's an ROE feature that I like. This. You can see your real jack. The hand, the basket, the coin, the trap. Well, it doesn't fucking open it unless you go down. This one's terrible, it doesn't have anything in it. Ideally, I've seen all the Orbiter fashion frame one, or fashion, Orbiter fashions, and they have like wee bars and wee sleeping area. It's pretty cool. Don't really want to be putting anything. Why is that so much lower? Because that's a cutting off. That's a bit better. Don't really want to be putting this up. Because that's, is it Aliv or something? That's the hand. Is this thing massive? No. I thought it was bigger. I thought it was the full size. Can you get it full size? No. Stop! In the name of Gran and Boyd. I think I'll just stick it in Zarman instead. There's a junk pile. Just dump it in the junk pile, like that. That there friggin' Nora Night thing looks like there's been a fire in here. Look. Doesn't it? It looks like a burn marks up the side of the friggin' wall. The basket maybe? Put the basket in somewhere. A wee feeding bowl. Alright. smaller. Not really fussed where that goes, to be honest. I think that's it. Do that. Oh, this thing I forgot about. Right. Start getting this other one built. The tail or something, is it? The core. Right. I think I can go and build a hound now. I go and see the K engineer. The K engineer. What do you see? Just sounds so much like him. And the other one, there's another one in Zariman who sells stuff. And there's another one here as well. Not to say anything bad. It's great that they have these editions, but maybe it's just me. They're the people who are in this game.
TLC, Stardust.
And I like Ticker.
I hope you came here with
So when I say this, we all like Ticker. But maybe it's Lady the Laddie that talks like him. But Lady Laddie's a real person. And Ticker's great.
Time's running out for those on my book, Stardust. What have you got for me?
No, I won't pay any resources for any of them.
We all do as best we can. Ticker don't do retail, so knowing when all rated by Little Duck and vetted by me.
Critical
Stardust.
chance by
Chemistry
pistols.
and skill matching is the key to staying alive.
Critical
so
chance.
LD tells me.
By-door engines.
Oh well, same time tomorrow.
Yep. And then this one here is really good. Legs.
Your ambition is the acquisition of a new edition. I'm just the patrician to hear your submission. Pets, mowers, we've got them all.
But again, maybe it's just my view of it. Could be wrong. Obviously D's not gonna say I wanted to get this one, the equilibrium audit, but
I like it.
not really a good choice here, am I? Where's the one with shields? That's the armor one.
Nice.
Do I not have that? Is that saying I don't have that then? I do have that.
Okay, I see where you're going.
I'm just after building it.
Just here for the show.
Like, what? How am I gonna find this? Because it just cost me platinum to buy the parts. Oh. Right. Hold on a minute. What? I don't understand this. What's this? Hound melee attacks devastate with impact and slash damage. This is why they're better at it than me.
Hey,
Right.
yeah, need to equip your trick with companionship. Talk to legs, baby, the knower and shower of primo mower.
equip them. I didn't realize it actually gave me it. There we go. And it's already pre-built, so that's defensive. And then if you go to the business, he gives you, oh, happy days, look at this. Right, null on it. The Hound utilizes the same Aurora abilities. I haven't seen any of this stuff before, so this is all new to me. I'm sure there's million times everybody else has seen it, but this to me is new. So the Hound utilizes the same aura and abilities as the extremist unit or enemy for 10 seconds, while stripping its overguard by 50%. Fabricates 3 specters that fight for 5 seconds, each dealing 35% of the Hound's damage and cannot use abilities. Then, what do you mean 3 specters? It's not just break down into 3. That's what it used to do. That's what the other ones did. Fires a spark that seeks out the nearest enemy in 30 meters, dealing 50 electricity damage in 1 meter radius. The spark ricochets up to 2 times, seeking out the nearest enemy with 5 meters. So we have... I'm putting that as last. I'm putting that as first, and then I'll put that... Oh no. Put that over there. And we're going to add these up. We have... That's alright. And this one. It gets up to 7 times, seeking the nearest enemy within 30 meters, 300 damage.
Ain't nothing problematic.
17 left. So obviously we put shields up, yeah, and we use, what have we got in here? Killing extremist grants 120% bonus of a random elemental damage to your companion for 30 seconds, reduces. Obviously I'm going to put that in. What's this one? Operator and drifter thing. Yeah. Kill your companion. What else have we got left in here? Boost owner shields. Vacuum. No. Increase Warframe max shields and shield regeneration by 60%. Sentinel has a 3 meter freeze aurora, slowing incoming 50%. Every 12 meter traversed by the wall running generates 10 health. Shield charger? I thought shield increases Warframe max shields. Guardian is boost shields. Meta ray. Sentinel will occasionally heal its owner, restoring 2% health for 4 seconds. I like this one, but it does need shields. What have we got left? I think shields, fiber, increase health with Warframe. Companion preset mods apply status effects from companion weapons. Killing enemies with 3 or more unique status effects reduces companion ability cooldown by 3 seconds. That looks beneficial. Shields or manifold. Now this one doesn't have any slash and impact. Multiplier by 3. So if we put the prime on, what happens? It shoots up. What if we use... what else have we got in here? Impact and slash. Toxin. And then we'll use something that gives it its pressure, prowess, not status, crit. Or attack speed. Or shattering impact. Or another stat. Doesn't increase crit. So another stat then. Heat. Just leave it like that. Nice. Let's go, buddy. See how this works out. Well, what's the... oh yeah, the task is to... so the task will be to Sortie, do the Sortie. Right, so the whole time there, the chat, I have the stream elements pointing out about the chat. Check out the links for them 2 other games. The contest, I don't know if it's still on, is it? Or is it over? Probably over by now, is it? Right, look at this. These other things here, see as well. If you're starting off, do these. Obviously everyone's going to do them anyway to get the skins. There's the skin for your orbiter. When these pop up. So beneficial when they're... especially when they were doing the Dax weapons. If they're still on rotation or whatever way it works. The Dax weapons will benefit you so much. That's what I need to do. Relic runs for the Kuva. Relic runs. I want to see how this thing works out.
Operator, Ordis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination.
See, I'm getting a wee bit fidgety, if you want to say, because I don't have anything I'm watching. We're listening to. You already missed that. Town Star.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now. tower. You must recapture it.
Where's the friggin' dog? Oh.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
Come on.
Decoded the message. The remaining
Sweet.
enemies must not report back to their command.
Nope.
Eliminate everyone.
Okay.
They are broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never receives it. You have captured a radio tower. The enemy has captured a tower.
Oh, the friggin' dog's dying.
We are in total control. Keep fighting. Tower lost. total control. Keep fighting. Clear out the remaining enemy forces. Good work today. Not only have we decoded the enemy transmissions, we have also disrupted their communications.
That's the only reason I have this here platform or whatever to talk on, because there's other things going on, and if you want to say personal life, that I want to voice my have a voice for. What's this about the heavy attacks in this one? Heavy attacks performed will temporarily increase its damage and attack speed. Heavy attacks. Not doing enough heavy attacks. I was going to change it to the other one that builds damage. I'll just keep this on. I need to do spy. So this is my spy setup, which is Ivara. Ivara is I like Ivara. With Rejuvenation, the Nadarak, Arca Cisco, Dex, Draka, and Shade. Which, hopefully, if there's other people doing this as well.
Ordis finds it odd that humans only get a few.
This camera's really out of position here. I think. What's on the Reddit page thing?
You are surrounded by Premier Marines.
There's the elevator.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Next.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What? It's like he was a ghost or I was a ghost.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Shit. I'll set the alarm off. I'm gonna open the door now.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction. Another job well executed.
So I'm just reading the stuff there on the Reddit app. Oh, just got a personal notification. Right, hold on.
Oh, sorry. Artists will play with the volume off.
Right, I'm gonna have to go. Didn't even get to finish that sortie, but we'll leave it. I did get the hound leveled up, didn't I? 23. Got the weapon leveled up, didn't I? Right, I was gonna just go through the app. I can't get my thing to work. Of what was the latest. And that's why I have the Reddit feed. The Reddit feed's so good. For me anyway. The Reddit feed is pretty good. The fact that it has all the information on one website that's going on all the different platforms and all the different ways. There's all the different conversations. It just spreads out on the threads. For me, again, but for some people it might be Twitter. I don't know. For some people it might be Facebook, Instagram, whatever. But for me it's Reddit. And they were saying about Nintendo, today marks 1 year since the launch of launch of Legend of Zelda Tears of Kingdom. A lot of people like that. Little Kitty Big City has sold 100,000 units in less than 48 hours. That is absolutely nuts. There's an Indie Sunday hub on May 12th, which is today, isn't it? Yeah. And for indie devs or whatever, Games Mod bought. What's this other stuff? Seagull, extremely disappointed in Marvel Rivals. Multiple creators asked for key codes to gain access to the playtest and are asked to sign a contract. The contract signs away your right to negatively review the game. Many streamers have signed without reading just to play. Without reading, that's obviously a problem. Dying Light player count soars by 330% amid sales spree. Frenergy Meyer, a game about a brilliant engineer captured by a corporation, threatens with his life. He is forced to create combat robots. None other than Into the Breach inspired me to develop it. That sounds pretty interesting. GM Rufik. Now you just go through the app. I'm gonna put my mods on here for this weapon, for this. I have 2 points left, so probably just put it in status, I suppose. Probably be better. Or slash. Let's see what slash does. 900. What's it up to? Yeah, I'll just leave it in slash. I didn't really see it in action. 1 point there. Obviously I'm gonna have to put a catalyst or whatever in a working reactor. But I can't believe it didn't have them other parts. I don't get it. Did it build it automatically? It did have other parts. That I built in here. I collected them. There they're on build there. Well, them ones are, but I had other parts in equipment inventory. What else is it? Digital Foundry, Penny's Big Breakaway DF review, 4K 120 first FPS perfection on the PS5, Xbox Series X, S, all consoles tested. Cyberpunk 2077 director thanks fans as the game hits 95% positive review rating on Steam. Now, to be fair, on Cyberpunk, with such a bad rating at the start, because they tried to get it out the door, I thought it was astonishing what happened. They got out the door, it was all jiggity and bad and all, and they did work on it. So a lot of them ones probably wouldn't have stuck at this far to get it working. I would, so they are due a bit of credit. There's it there. There's the part. There's that blueprint. It's a blueprint. 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 Part. That's a part. I knew you had that part. Didn't know I have that scene. There's it. That's a part as well. I knew, and then I've got the legs somewhere. Oh, what their name is. Oh, there they are. Back it. So yeah, the parts are there. Core, tail, legs. I thought I lifted the head. Is that tail or blueprint? Core. Must have been the core lifted then. I'll leave it at that. Right guys, have fun. Probably not be back on. Ideally I want to be back on again. To level up the hound. Finish my sortie. And I know, do them Kuva relics. Take care, game your content, check out the Reddit app, check out the rank 1 global profiles. I've got one there. Make your own one. It's free. I pay a subscription fee, which is it's £1 a month or something like that. So it's so worth it. And then you get to get onto Discord and stuff and all, and add your wee things onto it. I think it's a great wee profile. I've been promoting it from the start. The sounds thing I can't get to work. Onto the Twitch app, obviously. But the sounds are there. IGDB.com. Game information. Make your own profile on there too. Add your games onto it. It's very informative. The last one I've got on there is Prototype 2. And then you've got the Warframe arsenal. Take care. Have fun. Is it happy hunting? Yep. Oh, the contest? Did it end? Why is there still 7 minutes on it? Did I put 7 hours? That's 7 hours it's on it. There was no bets anyway. Nobody went into it. It's closed. So it was for the Sevagoth. It's closed. I'll do it again. There was no winners, as I expected. Okay? Because nobody's watching. Nobody's coming to see it. Wasn't hard to do. All you had to do is exclamation mark bet and then pick your thing. Nobody betted. Nobody put any money in or put the channel points in. Maybe I didn't make it clear enough for people to understand. I don't know if anybody did. Nobody chatted. And it still didn't matter whether I did do it or didn't do it. But it was there. Putting it up, I'll be on again at some other point. Maybe well, I intend to make this a regular thing, so it should be on more often. Yeah, that's really worn. Alright, take care.